Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. This is Leeds calling the world. This is Leeds calling the world. Can anybody hear us? This is the Tower and Just Jay. Give us a oi oi in the chat box if you can. Unfortunately, or fortunately for you lot, we don't have a comms cam.
Yep.
But not today.
It's fortunate for me though, Tower, this week.
I tell you what, you must have forgot your razors this week. Oi, everybody, welcome to the cash game.
Good evening, everyone. We had slight technical issues.
Gremlins in the system.
Yeah, so a couple of hours late, but we are going to be here till around 2:30 in the morning, and we've got a cracker of a lineup for you as well. So thoroughly looking forward to this one.
We are currently working on Twitch. So if you do want to watch us, it's YouTube and Facebook at this moment in time. Twitch not on at the moment, but it will be because PK is already working on it. Jay's got it on YouTube, and Mick the Mod is watching on Facebook at this moment in time. We have a lineup. We have cash. It's going to be 5. Is it 5, 5, 10?
Yeah, it'll be 5, 5, 10, I believe, Tower. Or 5, 10, 25. It depends what the players agreed at the start of the game. They've been playing for about an hour and a half on the outer table.
Yeah.
So whatever was agreed out there, we'll find out shortly, and that will be the
Good evening, Mum.
Hello, Mum.
How are you doing, Gail? Hope things are well. Good evening, Mick the Mod. Hope you are well as well, but unfortunately, you can't look at the tan. We'll soon get that fixed for this week. Glistening. What do you think? Enough sunshine this week?
So, they've been playing for a couple of hours on the outer table, guys, but I still will run you through the lineup, who we are going to have. In 1, Simon Higgins. In 2 is Chris Howe. 3 is Carl Shaw. 4, Anthony Miles. 5, Tom Middleton. 6, Nick Jones. 7, John Gilchrist. 8, Phil Tate. And in 9 is John Hall, and that is the game that we've got for you. It looks like the 25's on first hand on the feature.
PK, Twitch have announced that they're having problems with streamers logging in.
And it looks like the button game is on as well, Tower. So
what's that?
Every time you're on the button,
you're
going to put £25 on it. If you win a hand on your button, you receive all the chips
like
on the
50.
button. Well, it could be 50 then. It might be 50 on
that
the button.
That looks like 2 ponies. Oh, they're in! We have no one in the call. First hand, 6s and ace queen.
So Middy and Carl just get it in here for effective 3.9k, 25 straddle here, Tower. So this is like 160, 170 big blinds. And Carl with the ace queen, Middy with the 6s. And this is what we've got to look forward to over the next few hours, guys. I think there's going to just be plenty of actions, plenty of all-ins.
So we've got ace queen and 6s. The ace queen are good. I don't know how many times we're running it at the minute.
Going to need to find a jack, ace or queen.
Boom. Oh,
it's the king of diamonds.
6s, run it once. Thanks for coming, he says.
So first hand, Carl getting felted by Middy. Middy takes what's on the button as well.
Has Carl said that he's coming back?
He'll be coming back, Tower.
As he said, well, I'd leave a chip there, wouldn't you? Is that the normal thing? Nice one, Mick the Mod. We still can't get onto Twitch. PK is working on it at the moment. It's still offline for us at the moment, so it's not being sorted out yet. Mick. Andy Loudon, good not to be there, was dealing at Goliath and had a lot of fun. Wish I was working there. Did you put your name down on the list to work? I know you've obviously got your details with Main Event Travel and Geordie Mike for dealing purposes. If you want to get involved for future events, tell him you want to work. And I'm sure they'll accommodate Andy and get yourself in. Well done to everybody who did work Goliath. And everybody who worked the long hours, including Jay and myself and all the team. We put up a great performance and it was a fantastic effort from everybody. And what a just amazing. The tournament from top to bottom was absolutely brilliant.
So King Queen of Spades here for midi, and the cut-off makes it 100 to go. Looks like the 25's compulsory tower. We'll find out as the orbit goes on. If this is going to be 5, 10, 25 game, you're going to see plenty of action over the next few hours. Just raise and take there for midi with the King Queen suited. But pints are flowing. You see Midi's drinking, you can see Anthony's drinking. Looks like Phil's got a beer next to him on the table as well. Craig asks, is the mini main over? I think they're heads up, Craig, just behind us. I think they're heads up on the mini. I'll have a quick look.
I know Mr. Malou went out pretty early.
Must be finished.
Mr. Malou went out pretty early. Yeah, and he was second in chips. He was 2 of 9, and he was out, I think, 7th or 8th.
Oh well, Twitch is on. There we go.
Oi, oi, Twitch is on.
Twitch is on.
Hey, we can hear ourselves. Yay, oi. I can hear myself speaking. Boom. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Twitch is now working. Jay to my left. The tower in the building. GUKPT Leeds. A lot of fun to be had.
So Nick choosing to open the 7-4 suited here after an Anthony limp from +1. Jack 9-4, Jack 9-5, 2 diamond board. Unfortunately, Simon and Anthony's card's not showing here. The car is back. Looks like he's reloaded. As the 8 of diamonds rolls off on the turn. Does bring in gut shot for the 7-4 of Nick. Double gut shot now. 6 or 10 would make him a straight. He's going to double barrel here with his double gutter. Back over to Miles. He's counting out calling chips. Shame we don't know Miles' hand here. That's not calling chips tower, that is a raise from Anthony. Makes it 6-7-5. And now back over to Nick, who should be letting this one go. Can be drawing dead 2 turn flushes. How are we doing, everyone? I think this is going to be a fold from Nick, so just catch up with the chat box. How are we doing, Karen, Kevin, RSPCA 12 on Twitch, transmission.
That's Chris Cunliffe, I think, on his way for the main event later in the week.
How are we doing, Donna? Good afternoon to you. Jim Marlowe and Paul Fletcher.
Everybody's here, Fletch. White Lane must be empty. Chris is in the building, Paul was in the building this week. We've got Ewan McNicholas is in the building as well. They're all in the building. The White Lane must be empty.
Wow, Nick has actually called here, Tower, with his double gut shot with the 7-4 of hearts. And it's brick on the river. So now Nick just sitting here with 7 high.
Sort it out, Andy. Come on, sort it out.
And now Miles going really small, and look at this from Nick.
Wow.
Just raising to 2k here after Anthony chooses a really small sizing. 300, around 15% there from Anthony Miles, and now Nick Jones finds the raise, and this is only the second hand of the stream tower, and this is going to be a really good 6-7 hours we've got coming up if this is what we're going to be seeing for the session. But what a raise here from Nick with just 7 high. And I think Anthony and Nick travelled down together, so I'm sure they've played plenty of poker against each other in their time. Maybe there's that dynamic there. But Anthony, out of the way, is Nick going to show him? Is he going to show him the 7-4? Nope. Just mucks it, but what a move with the 7-4 of hearts.
So, good evening everybody. First event back after Goliath X. The biggest event Britain has ever seen. 10,000, oh, 10,005, I can't remember the right. It was 10,546?
84. 10,584.
10,584. What a super 10 days we had. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. It was fabulous. And once the comms cam is working over the week, obviously we'll give you what's happening in Leeds, what's happening in Luton in a couple of weeks' time. Blackpool is on the horizon. Then the grand final. They'll be updating the league. Matt Davenport's had another couple of cashes, hasn't he, this week?
Yeah, I think he's third in the mini.
Old Murph. Aye. Did well in Vegas, did old Murph?
What's?
Did he, old Murph?
I don't know.
Good player, old Murph. Jim Marlowe's had to cancel his Leeds plans because he's gone to Antigua instead. What was that? Just like get up in the morning and think, oh, I know what I'll do today. We'll go to Antigua. Just like that, that's it. I'm sure that was planned well in advance. But he's going to be watching all week. You'll have to send us a picture somehow, Jim, of what it looks like when you're watching the live stream. And I don't mean in your bedroom in your boxer shorts. I mean the actual view of the sea or the beach. But we will get the comms camp. Obviously, it's sorted during the week. Lads will be working on it. Why is the money chips on the button, says Ben?
They're playing the button game, Ben, which is fine in cash games. This game's treated as the players at the table, they can do what they like. So basically all it is, every time it's your button, you're going to put, I'm guessing it's £25.
That looks like 3.
Yeah, 75, which would be right, because Nick won the pot when it was his button with the 7-4, and now there's 3 on there.
Right.
For 25.
So you have to win the hand with the money on the button?
Yeah, so if you win a hand on the button,
yeah,
you win what's on the button as well. It's as simple as that.
Oh, right, so that could be like
so it could build
20
up,
chips?
Yeah, it could build up to like a monkey, potentially.
They fall off?
They fall off. They
fall off in the right way.
They colour them up, so they won't put all the 25s on. They'll put like £200 on winners and 25s. But it's just a little something to spice up the action, if you like.
Question for PK: how many bigs do you get if you're buying today 2 of the eye roller? We'll find that out, Chris, very shortly. All right, Billy, are you? Looking good, and not as good as you.
So Midi on the 50 straddle here, getting the 50 on. Going to check his option with a Jack 8 after 3 limps in front of him. Going 4-way to this one, limp coup.
Ace Ace Queen flop, 2 spades.
And not much here for anyone other than Simon. If this is checked to us as Simon, like to see a bet from him. 5 high, never going to be good at showdown equity with our spade draw. And should do the trick versus all these holdings. Anthony out the way, and Midi should be doing the exact same, but he is going to pull out the float here with the Jack of Spades working, getting this price closing the action. 5 of diamonds on the turn. So now,
check.
Yeah, Simon picks up showdown now, so we go ahead of like the King Jack, the Jack 10, King 10 type hands. So just going to check this one down, and it's good.
There he is, old Simon Higgins, not seen him at a table for years. Evening, Scotty Clarkson watching on Facebook. How we doing, Uncle T? All good, pal, all good. It's still in my inbox, don't worry about it. He's in our NFL group, he's Scotty.
Oh, is it?
He used to work in Blackpool in the casinos, used to work in the Grosvenor in Blackpool. Then he moved over to the Castle. Then he went to the Coral Island, and now he's moved on again.
I knew we're on a 30-minute delay. That's why the players were allowed their phones at the table.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm guessing regarding what happened a couple of years ago now in other places, it's not going to happen here. Big game for me and Scotty on Thursday, because the Cincinnati Bengals, the we supports, play the Miami Dolphins, and the Miami Dolphins are 3-0 for the first time in 10 years. Top of the league, top of their division.
That's at the Spurs, that stadium, ain't it?
No, there is a game this Sunday. There is a game this Sunday at the NFL Stadium in London. Did you see that? Have you seen the video of them changing the pitch?
I haven't.
I mean, you need to watch it. You have to watch it as a Spurs fan. It's on their, I think it's on their channel, or the NFL UK channel, because the pitch actually sits under the football pitch, and they draw it, they wheel it out.
I think
and then they pull it around and pull it around, and then they change all the. It's amazing how they change all the banners and everything. It's like full day's work. It's like there's like 200 men at it. It's brilliant. It's cracking. Yeah, big game for us Thursday night. If you're into the NFL, Bengals against Dolphins on Thursday night, but they do play at the Tottenham Hotspur brand new stadium on Sunday.
A little bit of action there. Carl electing to raise up the Jack 4 off from the small, and Anthony calling in the big with the ace-8 suited. Both straddled to get out of the way, and Carl continuing after catching a pair. Check on the flop. Anthony calling once because ace high can still be the best hand. So check, and the Jack 4 is going to be good for Carl.
So good evening. As I said, no comms camp for the team today. We will sort it out, and the team will be on the case, as you can see there. That's the old Goliath X one in the top right hand corner. We will sort it. Our ugly mugs won't be on TV tonight, but fingers crossed we'll be back tomorrow. That one's on. Oh no, that's off as well. That's off as well. That's a prize ticket for Goliath. We'll sort it. The lads been on the case under the table for a couple of hours this evening, but all is good now. We're on till 2:30, so another 6 hours of live streaming the cash, and then back tomorrow. I think we start. Is it 3:30 tomorrow, Paul? 3:30 tomorrow for the. Is it the High Roller Day 2?
Yes.
Yeah. High Roller Day 2 tomorrow. And then
I'll tell you something, guys. Just looking around the room with that high roller filter out, it's insane.
It's like being sat in the Vic.
It's like crazy some of the faces in it.
Yeah. It's literally like being sat in the Vic.
Some real notable names in that one. So it's going to be a very good day on stream tomorrow.
Even Span's turned up. Span's in the building and everything. Craig Dawson's here. He's not stuck on the M62.
So free bet there, nice from Anthony, nice little hand selection versus button, Jack 9 suited, bumps it up, gets it through. Carl not continuing with the free deuce. Clock 8 for Phil. Phil take our online qualifier. They run a rake race on Grosvenor Poker every month if you finish top of that leaderboard, you get £1,000 to come and play our cash game live stream. All details for that can be found on GUKPT.com. Phil trying to turn that £1,000 into plenty, let's hope.
Chips, please. This is table 1. Is there another room with tables in it? It looks quite small, all to the right hand side of the rig. Mick, there's another dozen tables set up.
Anthony's going to have a stab here. One's check 2, not the worst thing. With 7 height, getting a decent price to win what's on the button as well. Just gets that one through.
Not bad at all.
Is there another room with tables? It looks quite small. So if you look at the wide shot on the top right of your screen there, Mick the Mod, that's where all the other tables are on the other side of there.
And there's actually 3 tables in the bar area as well.
Yeah.
One thing everybody said is during COVID, why didn't they fill in the gap in the middle and put a floor on it, get tables in there, get the electronics in there and everything like that. They had a quote. It's
pretty.
It's on the to-do list, shall we say? By heck. They had a quote apparently to have it filled in and to get tables on there and electronic gaming on there as well. Yeah, it's still on the to-do list. If anybody can fill in holes. So on a table we have from Leeds, midi bang in the middle, wanted in. Phil Tate as well, good to see him play. And Simon Higgins, not seen Simon for a long time at the poker table. Big cash player. Around the world he travels. So good to see him in Leeds.
So Carl going to pull out the float here with 2 overs and backdoor flush draw and spikes one of the overs. Jack of clubs on the turn. And now going to choose the lead here. 250. Anthony out the way. That pot going the way of Carl.
Evening guys, evening Bowbag. It's the best name ever. Unfortunately, when we click it on, you can't see us. That's what you see in the top right hand corner. Guys are working on it. Fingers crossed it'll be fixed for tomorrow, so you won't see me and Jay chatting away. But it will be over the weekend with all the details of Leeds and Luton coming up, and we'll get sorted out with what's coming up for the next couple of months. Luton on its way, Blackpool on its way, the grand final later in the year. We just had Goliath. What an event that was. Did you sleep on Monday when we finished?
Yeah. Pretty
till Wednesday or something like that?
Yeah.
I was golfing Monday afternoon.
We left after the final table finished and went straight back home and just slept all on Monday.
Yeah, I was golfing at 3 o'clock Monday afternoon.
I bet you were.
I had 18. Played 18 Monday afternoon, straight after Goliath. Boom, straight into it. Couldn't wait to hit me four iron crossover, 200 yards down the middle. Great to stretch the legs after being sat on your Harris for 10 days, I tell you.
And the 8-6 of spades gets there, makes the dummy end straight, and looks like leading small and going to get paid off. And unfortunate that for Nick. Boots getting cracked. I really like Nick's check on the flop here though. Gun versus button, a board that not the best for us as aces. So I actually like the way Nick's played that hand. I think he's played it fine. Can't really fold getting that price on the river.
Did you manage to cash in the mini?
I didn't, Mick. I didn't. Well, it wasn't the best week for me, to be honest. I had a few bullets in the mystery bounty, busted second hand of day 2. Same with the mini main, busted third hand of day 2. But we had a nice little touch last night. Played my first ever cash out satellite for the high roller and managed to get a seat for the high roller. So I'll sell that. So still slightly down on the week after that, but a little bit of a week saver yesterday satellite. Was thoroughly enjoyable as well, actually. Then cash out satellites, they are really make you think. Really gets the cogs turning. So 7 deuce game might be on with this particular lineup, Tower. So the fact that Nick has elected to open it from cut off over Anthony's limp, I'm gonna guess that the 7 deuce game is on. An ace 10 deuce 2 diamond board. And Nick gonna continue small for quarter, and a call from Anthony. 8 of clubs on the turn. We still are ahead of the front door diamond draws, like King Jack, King Queen, Queen Jack, so on here as Nick, but probably a board that with this particular hand, the fact that the 7 deuce game is on, if it is, a board that he's probably happy to barrel off on here. Ace high, good for us, blocking set of deuces. However, saying that, on this particular river card, I think is going to have to check. We beat the King Jack, King Queen, front door diamond draws, but it still works a treat, and the 7 deuce game is on. He shows it to the table. And is he going to collect bounties? Brilliant. Yep, there we go. He's getting the bounties.
There's the ponies.
50 quid, just made himself 400.
Wow.
So nice there from Nick. I'm guessing Anthony did have one of them King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack front door diamond type hands, the fact that he snap folded. But Nick gets the bounties for the 7 deuce.
Midi stack seat 3.
Yeah, midi stack Carl, all in pre, ace queen versus 6s for about an 8k pot. First hand we actually had on the live stream.
How long to the Goliath? We'll have a countdown clock, I think. At the start of next year for leg number 1, we'll have a countdown clock to Goliath, and we'll have it in big letters. The date's already set though for next year. Get yourself in end of July, first week in August. It actually finishes on the 6th of August next year if you want to get yourself in. People already booking up. So after the hand, I'll run. Obviously, we can't show you tonight. We will over the weekend. We can't show you tonight. We've got the result of the mini that was in. Unbelievable price pool. £124,820 in the mini.
Where in Leeds is this? I don't actually know Poker Race. What part of Leeds would you call this tower? I'm not.
It's on Wellington Street, which is just before you get to Kirkstall Road.
It's next door to a Premier in the TGI Fridays.
That's right.
It's as much as I can help you with.
Yeah, Grosvenor Casino, Westgate. About 5-minute drive out of the city centre. And if you walk towards the Holiday Inn Express and go a little bit further, you come to Yorkshire Television Studios. So Anthony Miles ace 9, John Hall ace 10, split pot.
Chop it up.
Yeah. So Edgaras Drozdevas won the mini for 30,930. A GDPR player was second. Matt Davenport was third. So Matt extends his lead on the leaderboard for the NPL. Ann Tillotson was 4th, well done Ann, 8,120. Ryan Hetherington was 5th, 5,110. Rennie Share, 3,700. Ollie Stone, not seen Ollie for a while, good to see Oliver cashing in his local casino, 2,600. Ali Malou was 8th, he was 2nd in chips overnight, but finished in 8th. Sean Firth was 9th. Riggy was 11th. Gary Spinks was in 12th, and Tahir Akram was in 10th. So Edgras Drozdevas, winner of the mini for £31,000. Can you yeah, we will. Can we get somebody to update the title on the Facebook? Yeah, we'll get PK to do that. The guys have been working non-stop because they had issues with the table and they had issues with this camera and that camera. They've been working non-stop. We got into Leeds at 12 and we've not stopped, finished setting up, which is good for us to get a live stream table going. They will get all the fine bits sorted out. But yeah, nice one for everybody who's on the case regarding the Facebook title. It will get changed. I think he sat down with 5k, didn't he, Minnie? Minnie sat down with 5, he stacked seat 3 straight away and has won a few pots since. And he has now got over 10k.
Yeah, look at this, guys.
Anthony's in again.
We've got Anthony with a 9-3 suited, flopping trips, and Nick has snapped it off with the Queen High flush. Can still find a 7-4-9 or 3 to survive for Anthony. He's off, doesn't need to watch the run out. 8 of diamonds on the river. And Nick Jones takes another hefty one, both off Anthony, up to 7.6k.
It's not Baccarat.
Is that what Minnie said? The old 9-3 of spades.
How much are the blue oval and gold plaques worth?
The blue oval ones are 500 and the yellowy ones are 1,000. How are we doing, Raquel? Good evening to you.
How's Blackpool, Raquel? How busy have you been over the ending of the school holidays? And Blackpool had the air show for over the weekend about a month ago. It seemed to have been excellent. How busy have you been this year, Raquel? How is it? Yeah, it was 6-3, it wasn't a 9, was it? We've already told the guys. It was 6-3, not 9-3. Turner was 6-3. And that's why he said he's hit Baccarat, because he hit the pure 9.
Okay. I don't know the rules of Baccarat, so...
Had 2 cards up to 9, closest wins.
Oh, okay.
That's it. And bet thousands on it. That is literally it. But you can actually play as the dealer if you want to as well. You have 2 choices. Yeah, we mentioned it to him that it came up the 9. It's pouring down in Blackpool. Yes, it's forecast to be really wet for the next couple of days.
Same in Leeds. It's raining in Leeds.
Is
as
it?
Well. When I went out, well, it was about an hour ago. When I went outside.
Yeah. We're not getting the remnants of any storm that's going to hit Florida.
So we've got four-way action here. Midi defending the straddle after an open from Nick. Field calls with a king of jack, and Simon comes along as well. 8-7-3. Rainbow board. Midi dummy and gut shot. Nick with the overpair here. Expect him to be firing. And does. Bet of 120. Phil's going to float here with the two overcuts. Okay, it's not Phil in the hand. It's actually Simon in the hand.
How come the only person with a Goliath hoodie is a member of staff? How does that work?
I don't know. Who's got one on?
Oh, Simon.
Oh yeah, Simon.
How does that even work? I didn't even see one. Oh well. I'd have needed 3. One in each arm and one for the body.
Yeah, sorry guys, our action tracker's having a little bit of a mare this hand. Hopefully we will get it picked up and we'll get the right players in the hand.
Okay.
We do know that Nick's got 9s. There we go. John's got top pair on the flop.
And Simon's involved as well.
So 10 of hearts on the turn brings it up and down for the pocket 9s. And Nick going to fire once more. John's out the way. Simon getting involved.
Ace of hearts on the river.
Probably going to be a check now. Like ace shouldn't really hit Simon too much here, tower, but like I think we're going to hero this spot if Simon bets here as Nick a lot of the time. Like what ace X has he ever got here? We're blocking jack 9, like hands that would flat with position so nutted on the turn, unless he's rivered like an ace 8 type hand, something like that. But other than that, I can't really see too many hands that get to the river here that are going to contain an ace in them, unless it's ace 8 specifically, blocking some jack 9, which would probably just flat turn with the nuts, lock on the board. So unless he's good enough to value bet a hand like jack 10 or something like that, cool with the nut shot on the flop, turn top pair, and then realises once Nick checks this river he's not going to have an ace too often. But I'd probably hero this spot as Nick, just the way the hand's played. But then again, we've also got to come up with some bluffs, haven't we? Like what bluffs are Simon going to have here? And he does actually make the fold with the 9s. But we'll never know. Could be a good fold there from Nick. It's hard to come up with a credible bluff there for Simon actually, now thinking about it. 7-9 suited, something like that. Pair, turning a straight draw, then electing to bluff river. Man, we're behind.
So there you can see Mike changing the cards. Get them re-registered at the break. Well, there won't be a break, it's cash, but we'll take 10 minutes every now and again. Jay'll bring the waters back whenever he nips out for a bit of fresh air.
Yeah, I'll just pop out in like probably 45 minutes. 45 minutes. This way.
Yeah, basically, I mean, it was 6-3. It come up as a 9, so we changed the deck. That's exactly what we did. You alright? Good to see you back in there. Back in Leeds. Home, sweet home. Sun shining outside and everything. It's great to see all the locals wandering in, playing all the side events. The cash out satellites are going on. The high rollers going on. The cash is going on. It's all going on.
It is.
GUKPT Week live cash game stream tonight till 2:30 in the morning. And then the team are back from 3 tomorrow with the live stream of the High Roller Day 2 till we crown a champion. And then we are back obviously for day 1B of Friday's poker. Look forward to it. Go like yo. Good evening, chaps. Thanks to a great coverage during Goliath. So both Town and Jay in Coventry, but on both occasions were already somebody chewing your ear off. So I didn't want to take up more of your free time. Great to have you back on the stream. You can always come and see us whenever you wanted to, wherever you were. Could have walked in the back to see us. That's next time you're around, make sure you say hello to us and tell us who you are on the streams. We don't know many names. There are a lot of players that we don't see on a regular basis. But it's great to have you coming to the live events, especially Goliath. It was amazing, wasn't it? It really was. Mehmet Halil from Northern Cyprus.
Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Oh, you
That made me jump.
We are flashing, Andy. We've got the squares on. Face detection. Cardboard box. Oh, battery low level. Change battery. We'll get it sorted.
Right, where's the power for this phone?
How's Northern Cyprus, Mehmet? Must be still in the 30s. Must be still in the 30s, it has to be. Gary White has just come back from Turkey. I said, how come you missed the first 4 days of Leeds? He went, nah, give the others a chance. He'd had it booked for a while, so he goes to see a friend apparently every September in Leeds. And that was it.
Folded the car on the button, got a lovely little one to open. King Jack of Hearts makes it 100 to go. And John in the third straddle, just out the way. Haven't seen anything from John Gilchrist as far.
Nope. And John Hall sat in C9 from Liverpool.
I'm assuming Anthony's coming back. He's left his jacket on the back of the chair. So
yeah. They just normally leave a chip, don't they, just to let the table know that they are definitely coming back. There's the bottle washer in the background. You know, Nicholas having a wander around. His hair gets longer every time you see him. I actually saw it flowing the other day, last time I saw him. He walked in Goliath one day and he was flowing down the back of that. That's the first time. Who are you? What's your name?
So Midi, 7 deuce on the button, double bounty up for grabs. Button game on, 7 deuce game on. What a time to get a raise and take through this would be, Tao. And he does. Oh, what a life! Gets the button, gets the 7 deuce bounty.
What a double egger. He gets the money off the button, and he gets the 7 deuce as well. Oh, maybe. There you go. He's like collecting in the antes.
Let's have a look. There we go. We're on.
It's us. What does that say in the background? UKPT. UKPT. How are we doing? Oh. Just got back from down the golf course. What did you do?
You're looking very tan, Tao, I must say. Very tan.
What Lanzarote does for you.
Yeah, life of luxury, this man.
What Lanzarote does for you in about 12 rounds of golf. We just had off 3 weeks. When did we finish? I can't remember when we finished. 5th of September, something like that.
I'm just going to turn that off because Booby, apparently there's a double echo when we put the comms cam on. PK's working on it.
Working on it. Working on it. At least the camera's working. Now, how is it looking now? For is it double echoing now? Echo. No. Yes.
So Carl with the ace-4 suited, making it 75. Midi going to call with the deuces.
You want to see this? I tell you, you want to see this.
Put it away. Midi calling deuces.
Cheers, Mick the Mod. The Sun Runner says better now. We are now on board. Thank you very much, boys. Awesome. It's good to be back, it really is. And you can see us. What we will have over the week is Leeds full schedule on its way. That'll be in with you. We'll have Luton's schedule. That'll be up as well. Blackpool's won't be up with us until we get to Luton. So you have you? Well, we'll definitely get Luton. Because that's only a couple of weeks away is Luton. But Leeds has been so busy, it's been super. Cheers, the Sunrunner, and make the mod. Southey BCFC says, what's the 7-2 bounty?
Basically, if you win a hand with 7 deuce,
And show it.
yep, you get £50 from each player. Win it on any street, and even win it at a showdown with 7 deuce.
Pro like yours says, PK needs to put the video of Tower moonwalking in the backdrop. Oh, brilliant. Mikey plays poker. Alright, Tower and Jay. Haven't been on since Goliath streams. Hope all good, boys. Yet we've not been on at all. We've just managed to. A couple of weeks. Well, when did we finish? We finished the 5th of September.
Yep.
It's now the 28th. That's 23 days. I've played 13 rounds of golf and I've had a week in Lanzarote. Oh, you
Life
slept.
of Tower.
You slept.
Yep.
Yeah, there is so much going on, mate. How was the diamond? You had a fantastic schedule in Cyprus. If we're not working next year, Jay's told me he's taking me to Cyprus to play the. It was something like 10 million guarantee, wasn't it, over the course of like 2.5 weeks? It certainly seemed like some kind of festival, did that?
And just going to jump into the action, guys, because we've got a popper in here. Midi opening 200 on the 50 straddle. We had John flattening the ace jack suited on the button, and Phil deciding to call the ace 4 of diamonds in the small blind. Midi checking this one over to John, who does electrify it. Midi just going to check call. Queen of clubs on the turn here, so it does bring in Broadway draw now to go for the nut flush draw for John Gilchrist. Obviously needs to start thinking about Midi's check call range on this board. Like, is there hands we're going to start folding out with a double barrel here that are in front of us, hands like 8s, 9s, maybe 6s through deuces that call once, and John will come to the conclusion, yes. Maybe even fold out some better ace highs, or only ace king now. Fires for 600, and then he says he's all in, and John with the snap with only 900 back, needing a king or a spade to get the double. And we haven't seen the ball go once yet, so it looks like it's just going to be one time for Midi and John, and the river is the 8 of clubs. So Midi felt in yet another player up over the nearly 12k in front of him now. Great start for Midi on the live stream cash game.
John Gilchrist pulls in the 1k straight away. 1k plaque, get the goal once.
Pro Lucia, yeah, I'll probably be there. No like plan for it, I haven't got a hotel booked or anything like that, but I'll probably go down for the main. Maybe the 1k GUKPT before as well. It just depends if I'm busy or not, but yeah.
Didn't Sam Grafton win $1 million, then $5.5 million?
Yeah, he won the
first and second, or whatever it was, second and first.
Triton 200k Invitational, he won for 5 point something.
And then came second for $1 million or something, didn't he?
I didn't even know about the
yeah, he came second for $1 million, about 5 days before. You know when Tower says it's a phone game, somebody eventually will listen.
Yes.
Andrew Stedman, Andy Stedman, yeah, that's a Facebook thing, nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Rotate your phone sideways, or watch us on YouTube /GUKPT or Twitch /GUKPT as well. There's nothing we can do about the live icon, it doesn't move, it's just a algorithm within Facebook, unfortunately. We can't do anything about it.
So this is a free bet from Phil, but this is actually all open. Carl was the straddle, so open from Phil with suited king on the button, perfectly fine. Pulled in 2 spots, king 9 deuce 2 heart board. So he does flop the best of it here. Not going to be getting too much action. And just decides to rip the lot in for 560. And not going to be getting called here. Carl with jack high, John with 8 high.
Southie BCFC. Is that Bradford City, do you reckon?
Yeah.
I can't think of any. Oh, Birmingham City.
Bristol City.
Bristol City. Right, they're everywhere. Bristol City, Birmingham City, or Bradford City, and now he's this Southie. It could be Bristol, unless his name's South. Then he's called Southie.
How comes John sitting with an arm behind his back? I'm guessing it's to do with tails and body. I'm not sure. May just be the position he's most comfortable sitting in at the poker table.
Tell you what about. In fact, sat with your arm behind your back. I've just done that myself. I think it's for your posture. Just talking about plenty of beers in Lanzarote. I found a bar with a happy hour between 1 and 5 p.m, which is 4 hours, for €1. A 4-hour happy hour. €1, which at the moment is £1. It's just Bradford City. One of the biggest supported clubs in League 2, if not the biggest.
So John Hall, been pretty quiet, not seen too much from him, but with 2 pair here on the turn, counterfeited on the river.
Is that more donuts?
I thought it was food when
Is it donuts? What is it? Or is it not donuts? No. Boo. Just saw Boothie walking in with a box then, we thought it was more donuts. Thanks to Eggy.
Yeah.
Do you want to show the team?
Yeah, we're
going to show the fans. We'd not even started streaming today. And what happens?
Donuts. There's only a couple left.
Put them in middle so it looks like none's gone. None's gone. No, they're in the middle. No, donuts. There's not many left though. That was before we even started. Mikey plays poker. My local team does all right. Carlisle United, obviously can't trust Bradford's numbers. Yeah, Carlisle always have good, decent support. I remember going to Carlisle on a Tuesday night about 15 years ago. In fact, it might have been maybe less than that. Rotherham United were in the semi-final of the Johnston Paint Trophy Malarkey to get to Wembley, and we drew it first leg. It's a cold night in Carlisle, I'll tell you. It is a cold night. XRP says, where do you get Dunkin' Donuts from?
I don't know, actually.
We've not seen them before, and we always thought, aye, here come the Dunkin' Donuts fans. Oh.
Yeah, I need actual savory first. Thank you. It's very cold though.
Luke, no, there's not. We can't do anything with the algorithm of that, and our graphics always come up on the left-hand side, so we can't put them on the right, unfortunately. I know what you're saying, and it is a bit annoying if you are watching on Facebook. But if it gets a bit too much, YouTube or Twitch, you can watch it as well.
Oh, looks like they're all standing up. You know.
Oh, what's that mean?
Well, you have a guess what it means, Sal. I know. I think I know.
They're going on the break.
No.
Whoever loses the hand loses the seat.
No.
Musical chairs.
No.
Well, I don't know.
Right, so basically everyone's going to stand up.
Right, including the dealer.
Except the dealer.
Will Crossy do it?
The Crossy will not be standing up.
Okay.
But when you win a hand, you get to sit down. Last person standing has to pay a bounty to everyone at the table. It's usually a $1. So basically you do £800 if you're the last person standing. I know
John's involved. Phil Tate's already stood up, isn't he? Oh no, he's not. Oh, he's not in it. So Phil's not in it. The last man standing owes everybody a wanna.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, pro like. Stand up if you ain't Tottenham. Stand. Also, there's only 2 of them.
Well, I think they're still doing it, but they just can't be bothered to stand tower. I think
Yeah. John Gilchrist, right there, reminds me of Marlon Dingle. From about 20 years ago.
Who's that?
Marlon Dingle.
Marlon Dingle. Is that from EastEnders?
Emmerdale.
That's the one.
But a very young Marlon Dingle. Not now, Marlon Dingle's in his 50s now, I think. That'd have been impressive TV if they had been stood up for the next 2 hours.
Yeah.
It does. When the camera's on seats 5 to 9, it looks like a young Marlon Dingle. Sam Dingle actually plays poker. I've interviewed him. He played in Leeds, played the GUKPT about 7 or 8 years ago. And he actually plays. So we might see this week, you never know. Did we check if the schedule cam was working?
Let's check for you. There we
Yes! Come on!
go. Look at
Yes, it is.
He's even cut off the top half for us, PK. Well ahead.
Already on it. He's already on the case. I love it.
So streaming wise, guys, today we've got the cash game stream till 2 in the morning, and then tomorrow we have the high roller day 2.
Yeah.
And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be coverage of the main event.
There we go. We will give you Luton during this event.
Phil with the ace jack making it 75. John Hall going to peel with the king queen. And Carl going to get fruity on the button. Button game's on.
Phil takes all in. Ace 4 for Carl. Calling. Phil's got ace jack. That's nice. 8, 10, 2, 2 spades.
Yeah, nice and clean
Good
here
for
for
Phil.
Phil.
Still clean.
So just fade in 4s.
And does.
Nuts on the river.
Oh. Nope, still on him once. So Mikey Plays Poker is on Twitch, but he's not today because apparently it came out on the news of Mick the Mod said that people were struggling to stream tonight on Twitch, and it was their fault. It's a universal issue with Twitch, apparently. Mick the Mod says, what time is stream finishing tonight? It's finishing at 2:30. And then we're back tomorrow at 3 for the High Roller Day 2 tomorrow. Yeah, Kieran, we will be changing the stream name. I'll get PK on the case. He's still mulling around the floor. He's still mulling around the floor. We will tell him very soon to change the name on Facebook.
Looks like we're going to have multi-way action here. 6-way. No, John is going to get out of the way in the straddle. Not defending the Queen 5 off. So 5-way, A6 deuce, 2 diamond board. Top pair for both John and Phil. And we've got Anthony with top 2, and we've got Carl with a flush draw here, Tower. This is going to be fireworks this hand. This is just a setup. We've got 2 top pairs, top 2 pair, and second nut flush draw all in the mix here, 5-way. Nick's the only one that hasn't got a piece, and let's see how Carl's going to play his flush draw, whether he's going to play it passively or aggressively. He's just going to call. And what a dream for Anthony, all this action in front of us here, and we're sat here with top 2, and we're going to see this get bumped up for sure. And Anthony with a big meaty raise here, 1k plat coming in the middle with a couple of hundreds on top of it, makes it 1.6k to go. Going to be an easy fold for Nick with the king 10. But I can't see Carl ever folding his flush draw, Tower, so I think we're going to see a meaty pot here. I'm not sure why Nick's tanking with the king 10.
So busy firing fucking bullets. Look like John's fucking weird.
Does he know it's on him?
I don't think he does.
I don't think he knows he's got cards. He does. No. Oh, okay, he does know it's on him. Fair enough. He does know it's on him.
Yeah.
What a horrible match.
Well, certainly didn't get king 10 of hands. Top pair for Phil.
Yeah, Phil's just doubled.
Yeah.
Versus Anthony here. We know Anthony is more than capable of getting out of line. He could have a whole host here, but Phil is just going to choose to go with it.
Wow, they're in.
And announces all in. And this is the thing, it's going to bring Carl in as well behind, because Carl knows that Anthony can't reopen the action because it's an underraise. And I think John Hall got a fold now with this action. There's been a C-bet, 2 calls, a raise, and then a 3-bet shove. Ace-Jack just shrivels up here, and good to see from John making the lay down. And Carl's going to ask for a count here, but I can't see how Carl's going to fold now. I guess we can be up against King X of Diamonds some of the time, but with the price we're getting and the information that we know that Anthony cannot raise behind us, is going to take his price with the Queen X of Diamonds here and see a turn. Well, the thing is as well, he's going to have to call off Anthony's jam on the turn, Tower, because he's got 1.1k effective, so he's going to be getting 7 to 1 on a call on the turn with his flush draw. So whatever the turn card here, this is going to be going in.
So it's clubs on the turn.
Yeah, not changing anything here. It's just going to be. Well, actually, it looks like Carl's got a bit more than the graphic there, Tower. Carl's got well over 2k there.
Yeah.
So maybe not. And he does fold.
Yeah, he's got around about 3,000.
Yeah, so graphic incorrect there. And Anthony can see he's on his way to scooping. A 6.6k pot just fading.
And this could be the end of Phil.
A 10, deuce or ace would chop it up. Oh no, ace would not chop it up. Just a deuce would chop it up. But 10 to fade.
It's not. Oh, running it twice.
Running it twice.
Fades twice. The flush would have hit. Before you call, do you think you could actually ask if you can run it twice, or is that not an option?
With your heads up in the pot, yeah, you can chat with the opponent. It's not illegal. You can say to him, "I'll call if and we run it twice."
Okay. Evening logs. Watching live from London. So that is Phil Tate gone. Seat open. Anybody spare? Get yourself in. How are we doing, logs? Hope you well.
So we got Carl opening in the hijack, makes it 100 to go. Anthony flatting in the calf, and Midi with the 7 deuce on the button. He likes getting this hand on the. I thought this could be fun, Tower. If Nick went for it there with the 7 deuce blind on blind, button versus small blind, could have potentially had a very fun hand if Nick elected to 4-bet there with 7 deuce. But Midi taking the initiative here on the button, making it 500 to go. Obviously knowing how wide Carl's going to be opening and saying about Anthony's flat range going to be pretty wide too. So just going after it here, but with the bounty, 2 bounties in play if we win this pot, 7 deuce and the button. It's just going to be a mandatory 3-bet for us in here. Let's,
Oh, what a flop here for the 7 deuce.
Yeah, we have got Anthony here who has picked up a gut shot here with his 8, so he's going to check call once, see a turn call. Which is the 9 of clubs. So Midi going to take a freebie here, which is a king. So this is probably going to be check bet call. I think well, Anthony's actually led here. Might have been a river that we'd want to check. It's one of those cards that's going to hit Midi's range the times that he bricks as well. He's probably a card he's going to represent. And Midi with the 7 deuce. Oh my word! Midi just setting Anthony in here with a 7 deuce. For what's this? It's like 7 bag effective. Anthony's bet 1.6. And Midi's moved in for 8.6k effective here with the 7 deuce, going after it, blocking 7-8. And what a gross spot for Anthony now, and this is why we don't lead as well, especially against a player with the calibre of Midi Tao who can just put us in the bin, and that's exactly what he's done here. If we just check this river, check call, it's our pot. And now we've got a decision for another £7,000. Midi putting on a show for us here.
You have to give the 7 deuce.
Oh wow. That is a well-deserved 7 deuce bounty there from Midi. Highlight reel incoming.
Amazing. Amazing. The 7 deuce. The 7 deuce ripper.
You get it?
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
What are they on, 25 each?
25 each.
Yeah, 25 each. It wasn't like a small pot either. It was bet 1.6k, all in for 8.6k on the river with 7 deuce.
Just to win 200 quid.
Well, yeah, 400 quid, £50 a head, yeah.
I thought you said it was 25.
No, 50, yeah.
Oh dear.
Midi's in for 5k, so he's having a ball out there. Plaque City in seat 5.
Yeah, we'll try and get the actual stacks changed. There are a couple that are wrong, we must admit. We will get them updated very shortly for you. What? No, I'm not mentioning it. We did. Somebody asked about the minute. Edgaras Dros Devos to 31,000. GDPR was second. Matt Davenport third. Ann Tillotson fourth. Ryan Hetherington was fifth. And Rennie Share was in sixth. We'll get you that printed on the screen very soon.
The thing is, you're sitting here, guys, in the chat. You're saying, yeah, we'll probably call, but you're sitting there. You got to call 8.6k.
All your stack.
Yeah, once you're sitting there in that spot, and it's £7,000 extra to call. Top pair doesn't look too tasty. I tell you that. It really doesn't. And like Middy's good enough as well to have some like strong hands in his check range on the turn. On a board as the free better that should perceivably be better for Anthony Miles. So like Middy could definitely have some like King 9 suited stuff that checks turn, some like King 6, King 5 suited these hands that are River 2 pair, maybe even 7-8. Diamonds can be in there as well. So things spicing up here. Is that Chris raising some free? No, it's not. Graphic error. Thought the old 8-9 off had opened under the gun. Carl is the opener here, making it 300 to go. Been called in one spot, it looks like. Two spots. Anthony and Simon have both called. King 10-7. 2 club board here. And it's top pair for Anthony. And Simon out the way with the ducks. And potential to win a nice one here for Carl if we get a clean run out. There's no action killers running off on the board. 6 of diamonds doesn't really change too much. Does bring in 8-9. However, should only really be 8-9 suited that Anthony has from this position. And big size now from Carl. Good to see. Snap call from Anthony here with the King Deuce. Snaps it off. Pot brewing. This game is really good watch. 3 of hearts on the river, and just going to be another street coming in here now for Carl. Probably going to be a shove with stack size in question. And Carl does move all in here for 3k. And now Anthony in a tough spot once more, just sitting here with 1 pair on the end. And Carl's got all the better hands here, but Anthony going to flick it in and with the King Deuce, sees the bad news, and Carl with a 10 bag pot, back to back 5-figure pots for you guys. Just a snap call from Anthony, didn't even think about it, knows that Carl more than capable there. All the bluffs bricking out except from 8-9 specifically. Backdoor diamonds missing, front door clubs missing, hands like Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Ace Queen all bricking out. So Anthony with the King Deuce choosing to call. Not the worst hand to hero off with. Deuce of spades, irrelevant, not blocking any of our opponent's bluffs. It's a nice little one to have in there actually with our king. So can't fault Anthony for calling, but does give Carl Shaw the full double. We said it was going to be fun, and it's been a really good watch so far.
Dealers in the Omaha Normal Dealing 1,000, 2,000, 5 calls, 1,000, 2,000, 5 calls.
So guys, coming up to 2 hours in, we did have a little bit of a late start today, but we are going to be here streaming till 2:30 in the morning. Tomorrow coverage of day 2 of the high roller, kicking off that one at around 3:30 on stream. 3 o'clock in club if you are wanting to buy in for day 2 for that. Pro Lakio, how many National League points did the Goliath winner get? I have no idea. You might. How many, PK?
I think 121.
121.
He's gone from no results to
Oh, he's gone from no results to top 25 in the league, which is pretty crazy. So Anthony, 6'5" suited here. And now we got Carl in the straddle with the pocket 8s here. Like obviously always going to be continuing here as Carl, and usually versus an under the gun open we're always just going to flat 8s in the straddle, but this might be a situation versus Anthony where we could potentially just free bet this one for value. Obviously Anthony's just lost a couple of huge pots, so maybe going to be opening really wide here and potentially get value from our 8s, but Carl is just going to take the standard approach and just defend here. What you would see almost always versus under the gun open in the straddle, just calling with the pocket 8s and flops bottom set on ace queen 8 here, and it's a board that's going to be really good for Anthony's range here, so no need to start raising for Carl because it's a board that may be overbluffed on. Anthony might choose to fire plenty of barrels on this particular flop, but queen of spades on the turn is one that slows Anthony down. Obviously Carl probably going to have a lot more queen X than us, defending out the straddle, and 4 of diamonds on the river, and Carl goes for the big bet, like 150% pot from him with the 8s, and good enough to get the job done versus 6 high.
Sheet open 9-7.
Well, good to see plenty of you watching. First live stream for us this week. Good to kick it off with an action cash game. I know there's been a couple of legs where there's not been too much action, but this has definitely been one of the better ones we've had this year. And we've still got 5-6 hours left of coverage for you guys. As Nick making it 200 here, raising +1 midi in the straddle with the 5 deuce off. Simon's called on the button. And, both Anthony and Midi get out of the way in the straddles, so heads up between Nick and Simon. Nick with the best of it so far. Oh, and both players catch a piece. Trip queens for Nick, and Simon flopping 2 pair here, so going to be losing at least 1 street of action, potentially 2 on brick turns. Mick the Mod, the online qualifier was Phil Tate. He was sat in seat 8. He had his £1,000. Unfortunately, got felted and didn't choose to pull up again. So a new player has taken that seat. I'll get some details on who that is very shortly. Wow, Simon actually going to go for the small raise here with the Ace Jack. Not the biggest fan of this from Simon. This isn't really a hand that needs too much protection, and now Nick just going for it here with the Ace Queen, making it 1.7k, and maybe Simon taking it back old school, find out where I am, click it up, and we're met by a free bet, then we'll just fold. But I would have much preferred to see a flat there in that spot, but perhaps lost the minimum taking that line against that particular holding of Nick. Would have had to call on brick turns against what would have been a bigger sizing. I think in those scenarios, Queen, Queen, Jack, like the only real bad turn for us to see is like a King. So not really a hand that we want to be raising, keep some bluffs in of our opponent. Usually only going to be getting continues from hands that are better than us or going to have significant equity. as we always say, can never get inside the heads of the players. Don't know what they're thinking in any given spot. Oh, and then Tony Barnes, evening guys, any updates from the high roller? It's on just behind us. The best thing to do, you can pick out some faces in the field just when it goes to the wide shot. All the tables you see in the wide shot on this side of the balcony are the high roller. But Tower's just on the tee run, so he might get some chip counts on the way back or see some faces that are still in, but really good turnout for the high roller. Already over 100k in the prize pool last time I looked. Yeah, so far 87 entries total in the high roller. That would definitely surpass 100 with tomorrow. Day 2 buy-ins. So Middy's got all the chips and now he's got the boots. And Chris opening on the button to 125. And just having a fold. And Middy shows him the aces. Everyone's heart probably just skipped the beat full. Not 7 deuce again when he's spinning it over. But no action for Middy there with the ace-ace. John Gilchrist out of the way. You've seen nothing of John. He had the one hand, the ace jack of spades versus Middy's jack 10 when Middy flopped trips and John flopped the nut flush draw, ended up going in on the turn and didn't get there, but been fairly quiet so far. Has John in seat 7. Middy's got it again! Is this going to be the hat trick? Cold 4 with a 7 deuce. Is the hat trick coming in? Cole on the button here, won't want to let his button go easy with the button game on. But Middy, cold 4 in the 7 deuce here. And back to Carl Shaw, who is going to pill here with a queen 6 of diamonds. And I'm going to be just popping out for 10-15 minutes after this hand, guys. But what a hand we've got.
I mean, yeah, honest.
Guess what Middy's got?
Not again. Is it a 7 if he has?
Oh wow, this is interesting as well here, Tower, because in terms of range, this is our board as Middy, and we're blocking pocket 7s as well, blocking ace 7 of spades, jack 7 of spades, which might even be in there for Carl. So I think we could see Middy throw the gauntlet down here and just potentially go bet shove. And Carl has turned the...
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, well now turning the second nuts here, Carl, and Middy does slam the brakes on at the right time. So 4k pot here going to be going the way of Carl Shaw, and we saw Middy make a huge move with the 7 deuce before. I doubt he's going to pick this particular spot where Carl is supposed to have a lot more flushes here. Yes, we've got the stronger sets, but Carl can plausibly have a lot of suited hands, and Middy shows the 7 deuce and queen 6 of diamonds. Going to take that one, and Carl now up to 13.5k. So after a rough start for Carl, now on the green side and chipping up nicely, could potentially see a 25k pot at some point between Carl and Middy.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, get yourself out 10 minutes. Bring back the waters.
I will.
Good lad. Yeah, just nipping out. Somebody asked about the Luton schedule. What we'll do is when we get to GUKPT. Oh, forget that, forget that. While Jay's away, we'll show you an exclusive. Oh no, we won't. We will do very shortly. We'll click you on Luton. We've got Leeds. What is happening GUKPT wise? There it is. What is happening the rest of this week? The High Roller Day 2 is what we're streaming tomorrow. So it starts at 3 in the club, 3:30 on the live stream tomorrow. We will be here all the way till we get a final and a winner. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday obviously concentrating on the main event. There's plenty of side events, a normal bounty. They've had the mystery bounty. It's got like 500 runners or something like that. It was ridiculously massive. It was amazing. A £200 turbo and the seniors as well. But as soon as we get Luton, we'll show you that. We'll have it definitely within the next half an hour. Evening, Chef Bradders. How are you? Hope you're well. Thanks for looking after the team with the goodies at Goliath. Thank you very much indeed. I'm probably sure we'll see you in Luton, which is coming up the 7th till the 17th, or the 6th till the 16th of October. So that will be up very shortly. We'll show you Luton. Hi Cameron, Cam Brown, I hope you're well. Nice to see you boys back. We are back again. Don't forget, if you're on Facebook or Twitch or YouTube, click the subscribe button. Just click it and like it, and every time we go live you'll get a notification.
Players in the Sassel Islands finish your hand, you will do a 15-minute break. Once again, that's Sassel Island players finish and we're ready to now do 15 minutes.
Evening Gary, which part of the world are you in this time? Which part of the world are you in this time? You were in Australia last time we saw. That was an amazing trip. Yeah, it was good to be back. It really was. It is. Yeah, we had a nice bit of time off, 3 weeks to recharge the batteries, play golf and go on holiday, as you do. And now we're back. Back in the hot seat. It's great to be back with Jay sat by my side. He's just gone out for 10 minutes, as there's no breaks during cash. Evening, Ricky Kebabs and everybody else who is watching the live stream of the cash. This is mental, by the way. Absolutely huge. And good to see Simon Higgins as well. Sight scene number 1. Not seen Simon for a long time, but it is good to see him. How many in the Omaha? We will let you know very shortly. I know it's busy. I know it's been busy. The numbers this week have been absolutely amazing. The Omaha had 123 playing in the Omaha. They're down to the final 28. In the High Roller, there are 87. And you can buy into day 2 with 10 bigs. If you want to buy into day 2 of the High Roller, you're buying with 10 bigs. There's a cash out satellite going on as well, 43 runners for that. The mini has finished, and there are cash tables running as well. So the Queen on the turn. There's Midi, Queen 9, small pot against Carl, who missed everything. No, Matt Davenport finished 3rd in the minute. Matt Davenport finished 3rd, adding to his numbers in the NPL. In fact, Simon, is the NPL update? Is it bang up to date on online, Paul? Simon's here. We might ask him if he's if he'll get the bang up. Oh, he doesn't do it. All right, okay. But we'll bring you as much to up to date as we can of the NPL. Edgaras Drozduvas winning £31,000 in the minute. GDPR second, Matt Davenport third, Anne Tillotson fourth, Ryan Hetherington fifth, and Rennie Share was sixth, with Oliver Stone. Good to see Ollie back, playing in his local card room, lives in Harrogate, just up the road, finishing in seventh, and Ali Malou was eighth, who was second in chips overnight. No, I'd be very, very surprised if Matt does get caught in the NPL. Where did Kyle move to, who won the Goliath poll?
23rd.
From nowhere. So Kyle Jeffrey, who won Goliath, went to 23rd in the league. 20, and he only lives in Scunthorpe, so he could actually play this if if he's watching or he knows it's on. Some more points available. The NPL. Kyle Jeffrey, 23rd in the NPL from nowhere. Is there going to be an alternate list for the Bounty Tower on Saturday? Do you know? I very much. All depends how many players are left on regarding day 2, but I wouldn't think so. There may be a soft cap at the start. If there is, we'll let you know during the day. Keep your ears peeled in the first couple of hours of Saturday, and we will let you know. Tune in Saturday from 12:30. We will give you a first couple of hours update regarding how many players are left and coming back for day 2, and then the Bounty on Saturday, which, as you can see, starts at 4 o'clock. So you've got 4 hours basically to get rid of quite a lot of players on day 2. The Bounty will start at 4 o'clock, £170 in. We'll keep you updated at all times regarding how many players there are. If there is a soft cap, we'll let you know that as well. The staff will let me know when they get it. And then the seniors and the £200 turbo to finish the weekend off here in Leeds. It has been amazing. The numbers for the mini and the mystery Bounty. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Cam Brown, yeah, travelling to Coventry and back, definitely a long trip. Only an hour and 20 from Brid. Can't be walking around Bridlington Harbour with some fish and chips, mushy peas, scraps, bit of salt and vinegar, making sure that the seagulls don't nick it. But walking around Bridlington Harbour, beautiful place in the sunshine. Love it. So Saturday is the Bounty. It starts at 4 o'clock. £170 in. Come and get yourself to Leeds. So Christian 2 gets out of the way. Carl 13.1. I'm not sure if he pulled up. I don't know if he pulled up 10. I don't think Jay can confirm it. Maybe he pulled up 5 and stacked a couple of people and playing the 7 deuce game to absolute perfection. Wow, that's tough. 40,000 chickens. Wowzers. That's a lot of money to come back from. Hope he can survive and get back into it, Cam. Hope he can. That is tough. Andy? There's a 7-2 game and there's a button game. £25 on the button to start with. If you win the hand on the button, you get the 20, whatever's on top of the button. If you don't win the hand, it moves on. The next person adds a pony to it. And whoever wins eventually on the button gets the money. So now there's two £25 chips on the button, and there is a 7-2 game as well. It is pretty impressive. This is one of the biggest 5-10 cash games you'll see anywhere. There is no max, Sophie. There is no max. You can buy into this cash game, sit down with it, any amount. I think the min cash is £1,000. So if you want to come and cover all players, you can sit down and cover all players. I think it's £25 each. So you win with 7 deuce, you win £400. Which Middy's done twice.
Players in the high roller, you are now on a 15-minute break.
2, 3, 4 flop, 2 spades.
Clear the card room. 15-minute break.
Here's spades as a back door for Jack in CHX. Simon bets 75 with ace high. That raised to 300 for Middy with ace 10. Jack calls. Simon gets out of the way, so heads up to the turn. Well, they both hit it. The 5 of hearts. We're going to chop it up most of the time. Chop it up. So it is 5, 10, 25 with a 7 deuce game in live and a button game live as well. So what happens if you're on the button and you chop a pot? Do you get half of the button, or do you win the button? Whatever's on top of it. Is it 50, Mick? It might be 50. Not really me taking notes, I just see the hand going out saying pay me. No, you don't win the button, you just win the money that's on the top of the button. There's a £100 chip on top of the button right now. So whatever, if you're on the button and you're in the hand, you win the money on top of the button, you don't win the button. The button still goes round in turn. You don't believe you win the button as you didn't win the hand. I suppose it was a split pot. Yeah, maybe. I think you're right because the money stayed on, didn't it? So the money stayed on. So yeah, you could be absolutely spot on regarding do you win the money on the button if you chop a pot. Thank you very much. John Gilchrist calling the 100. Here comes the lad. He's had 10 minutes. You see Ali Malou still playing. No, Ali Malou's. No, you've actually got a good time. I asked the only question really regarding the button money.
Okay.
If it was a split pot, do you get the button money?
No.
And
no,
that's
yeah.
I got told in no uncertain terms, Tower, don't be silly, because you have to win it.
And if a situation you're all in pre on the button and you decide to run it twice, it's the first board. If you win,
right, okay, right. Indeed, he did. He's done the job. He's only done the job. Water's on the case.
It's easier here because there's just bottles. I don't have to make it myself like at Coventry.
Yeah, Alan Malou was 8th in the mini this morning, or this afternoon. 8th he was 2nd in chips actually overnight. Coming into the final 9. We finished 8th. And he had a stack. Leeds, GUKPT.
I've won.
No. Pro like yours says, is that a full bottle of water? Jay never brings anything full. They've got you sorted, son. They know.
Yes, James, it's a cash game. You can get up whenever you like.
Indeed. It's a little bit frowned upon if you win one hander for about £6,000-7,000 and stand up and walk away. You won't be invited back too quickly. Etiquette and all that. But you could sit there for a couple of hours and not play a hand.
Any requests for us tomorrow? Ask Mick Mod. Anything brought to us from Glasgow?
From Glasgow?
I'm happy with anything, Mick. We always get...
not donuts.
Yeah, we've
just had 12. But thanks very much, Mick. Anything bought up from Glasgow? What's Glasgow delicacies like? Scotch pies, maybe. Ooh, a proper Scotch pie.
So 200 straddle on here, I believe. And Jack makes it 500. Midi defending the straddle. Don't know what hand Midi has. They're just going to be c-bet and fold. £200 straddle tower.
Is that what it is now? Awesome. Square sausage ball bag. That square sausage. I tell you what, the only difference between an English breakfast and a Scottish breakfast is the shape of the sausage.
And the haggis.
You do get haggis in some places, I must admit. And it is nice. I do like haggis. Tonics, tea cakes, caramel wafers, not the tablets.
Yeah.
Jay goes a whiter shade of pale when he looks at them.
I didn't even have any this year when Mel brought them down in Reading, I think it was, or wherever it was. I didn't even...
Tatty scones. Yes, tatty scones. And I must admit, I've still never had a deep fried Mars bar. Never.
I've never had one either, to be fair.
I've tried a crunchy pizza.
Crunchy pizza?
Which is a deep fried pizza. I've had a crunchy pizza before. And I've had battered chips. But I've never had a battered Mars bar.
Anthony just firing with top pair, once checked it. Quick fold from Carl. Seems to have calmed down a little bit. The 10-15 minutes I popped out.
Pizza crunch, amazing for your arteries. anything up north is. Soda bread, I must admit, John, that's a good shout. Good bit of soda
What about that bread that we got brought to us at the Goliath? That's probably the nicest bread I've ever had.
We even got the
homemade.
dips as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, homemade. Brought us some.
It was amazing.
That was something else. That
Big
was.
square bread with olive oil and the balsamic vinegar. Is that Trig in the background?
Brick trick.
No, Dave Trig. Is that Trig the dealer? When the screen goes into full mode, have a quick look. Yeah.
Nah, that's not. That's
Is that not Trig?
Nah.
I thought it was. I thought it was Trig. No, it's not. Can we tell Neil Graham he's a fish? Neil Graham, you're a fish. The Walsall Nuts getting involved. Simon in C1. Queen A7.
Not the best for us if we choose to open the 6-3 suited over a limp. However, a board we probably do want to be continuing on. John, with some backdoor possibilities, but we're kind of handcuffed on this board. It's a board that's meant to be Simon's. It's going to have the stronger hands. Like, we're probably not even going to have 7s. We're going to open that in the cut-off here. So just going to have to get out of the way as John. Pick up there for Simon. But make sure as well, guys, if you are watching the stream, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, wherever it may be, Twitch/GUKPT and YouTube/GUKPT. Make sure you hit the subscribe or follow button.
Look at that! Look at that!
Where's that?
You ask and we deliver. Luton. Starting next Thursday, the 6th of October.
Next Thursday.
Yes.
So we've got finished.
You've got 3 days off. And then you'll be playing the Mystery Bounty in
I
London.
won't. I'm in London on. I've got a little spa day. I got a little spa day on the Friday that weekend.
No way!
Yes, I won't. I'll be giving the Mystery Bounty on this. I never knew that tower.
Mystery Bounty. That's the. How did that go this week?
Yeah, well, I enjoyed it. It's a fun comp. I've never had chips, so it was a bit frustrating, but it's a fun tournament.
Good. Well, I heard so many people, so much feedback saying what a great idea this is.
Yeah.
To get 2 satellite, to get a ticket for 2 events is fantastic for everybody. But we'll scroll that up in between hands on a regular basis. If you want to take a screenshot, you want to pause it, take a screenshot yourself, you can do.
In the high roll, you have 3 minutes remaining on your way. Please do begin retaking your seats. That is high roll.
Well, this is going to be a big pot tower. We've got flush over flush here.
Wow, Simon.
And Carl's got 2 pair.
Wowzers.
So Nick makes it 800 and now back on Simon here. 5-3 of hearts. Going to make the call, and Carl's not loving life now after a raise and a cold call with the Queen 8 here. Both players could plausibly have a flush. Yeah, very nice fold there from Carl. Just sniffs out the situation, letting the 2 pair go. And if this is a brick river, I can't see how Simon's going to be able to let this one go, tower.
Yeah.
The ace of spades. And now, I think if I'm Nick here, we go big. After the cold call from our opponent.
Yeah, that's big. That's 2k. Yeah, and he has to call.
And sees the bad news. So unfortunately there for Simon, bit of a call up. Flush over flush. Oh, then Sophie, what time do we need to be watching the live stream for the free roll password on the app? That will be on Sunday, our live stream free roll. So if you tune in on Sunday, we usually give the password out about 3 o'clock for the 6 PM start of the free roll. We'll also have some giveaways this week. I'll actually do that right now. I'll message Head of Online, see if he's got any tickets to throw at you guys.
Jay's going to find out what we can give away this week. Sneaky feeling the National Bad Beat Jackpot will go tonight. Didn't he go the other day somewhere for chunks and chunks and chunks? Last Thursday he went for something like £280,000. Quads over full house. Quads over a straight flush in Birmingham. Quads over a straight flush. £280,000 it went. Straight flush to the 7 against quad 6s. Amazing or what? Absolutely amazing. Well done everybody who was involved. And if you were playing into cash table within the Grosvenor estate, you would have got a chunk. Cheers, Abercanary.
He's on the case now and he's going to see what we can give away. So he's going to see what the budget is, what we can throw at you guys.
So 6-5ers, a 7-3 on a 6-5-5-5, 4 club board, straight flush against quads. It went in Birmingham. Was you there?
I wasn't. Do you know, it's funny actually, because usually we went out that night, we went out for dinner.
Yeah.
But that's usually the night she goes and plays the cash game.
Is it?
At Hill Street, yeah, we were saying, but it wouldn't have happened, honestly, it wouldn't have happened.
No, but you got a chunk of it.
No. Yeah, but I'm saying if she was on that table, it wouldn't have happened, obviously, permutations change and the deck and all that.
Of course,
that.
yeah.
But yeah, if she wasn't on the table, yeah, we'd have got a little piece.
Yeah, because everybody would have received something.
Yeah, when in the new local.
Will that blazer ever be seen again? That's the question. I think Andy took it home to go out with on the Friday night. So the flush gets there on the river for Nick in seat number 6, but John misses everything.
Yeah, John Stack's way out here. Says he's got £10 back, which is not the case.
Yeah, we definitely need to have a stack size on seat number 5. I'll send a message.
Yeah, Brad, I moved, what, March time? 7 months now, 7 months nearly.
Play down, table 10. Seat 4.
Right next to the Hill Street Casino in Birmingham. Right then, John here. To be honest with you, Mick, it's perfect. Like, it's like for this, now we're doing streams like every other week, every 3 weeks, whatsoever. Like, just being right in the middle of the country, and we're literally stone throw away from the station. Get basically a train from anywhere at that New Street station in Birmingham to any part of the country. So it's definitely helpful with the commuting. Ace Jack for Simon under the gun, making it 75.
King Queen 4, 2 spades.
Yeah, probably going to be c-betting high frequency here as Simon with our hand. But John Hall does have middle pair. So should be check that call. Just should be calling here as John, no need to raise. Obviously not folding after flopping second pair faced with 1 bet. King of clubs on the turn. Probably a card that the ace jack's going to slow down a lot of the time here. Obviously not folding out King X, not folding out Queen X once the king pairs. So only really target hands like front door spade draws, maybe some pocket pairs, which we are going to be ahead of with our ace jack. I opted for a really small size in Simon, so maybe choosing that small size to check back river.
Eight of clubs is the river.
It does go check check, and Queen is going to be good for jump. Yeah, Brad, not for that reason. We just had a discussion when we wanted to move out and where we wanted to go. And to be honest, she said she wanted to move to Birmingham, so I was just like, oh, yeah, we'll go to Birmingham then. Yeah, that's fine.
Jim McShane, head of poker for Grosvenor on the left hand side of the screen. Have a quick chat with Jim if he's staying for a couple of days on how successful Goliath was and the feedback he's had. Because it'd be nice to know what the back office think and his boss who he has to answer to, and everybody in the background. No Sue Price was there, so it would be nice to speak to Jim on the live stream. Of course, for the next couple of days we'll do that. Obviously the dates are set for next year. Somebody asked earlier on, is there a schedule out yet for Goliath? March is Goliath schedule. March.
Simon up to here, just peeling the 9-4 off in the big blind. Usually, if there ever is a graphic error, it is usually seat 1 when the card is pitched to the box 2. Sometimes it slides over box 1, so that could be the case here. Simon hasn't really got out of line too much, so I doubt he's got the 9-4 off. It does get out of the way, and action over on Carl, who was in the straddle. Supposed to be Carl's board this, after Anthony opening from effective under the gun with straddles in play, and firing for pot size here on the 7-3-5-2 spade board.
2 seats open, table 10.
So Carl just gets out of the way. Unknown holding. Anthony picks it up with the ace of spades.
So the cash game going on nicely. Katie Swift was in earlier. Did she play the high roller? Is she still in?
I'm not sure.
Did you see a post on the social media? She got Maloud. Big style. Classic, like the Malou. Set over, set on the flop. Kings for Katie. Force for Ali Malou. You know what's coming on the river. The case 4. Oh my days. Maloud in style. That was grim. I tell you what, if you go out into Las Vegas at the minute and you cash, by it, you've got to pay a rise, haven't you? £1 to the $1 to the pound at the minute.
Well, to be honest, yeah,
Wow.
because of the item, I've got a chunk of money over there from Vegas this year.
Oh, right, okay,
which
still there.
which I couldn't touch because my item hadn't come through
Yeah.
yet, so I left it out there. So it's not the worst news in the world when you got lots of dollars sitting
That's
over there.
true.
Yeah,
You like having a pay rise.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
like you bumped up two
So yeah,
spots.
a couple of bags, just nicked a couple of grand just from letting it sit there.
Wow.
Thank you. See you open 10-1. 10-1, thank you very much.
Same with all them people through WCOOP. If you're winning like $100,000, obviously.
At the minute it's 100,000 quid.
Exactly.
Some people are glad of the crash.
Ace queen here for Jack.
Alright, make the odds in the Jamie Vegas experience in final. Well done. Are you just leaving that on tender for till you go back next year?
Well, basically, what happened was I got like they said we can either pay you out now and take the 20% or whatever it is for the tax purposes, or come back next year and get paid out then with your ITIN number and just get it in full. So
sweet.
Obviously,
I don't think it takes that long to be fair.
It's
I know what you mean. It's like a free holiday.
Yeah.
If you're in a situation where you can do that, then so be it. So we're going to chop this 90% of the time.
That's it.
Yeah, that'll do. Take your money back. Okay.
Because like Vegas this year was all new to me. It was my first time out there, and when I got my first cash, and obviously straight away they said like that the win was very helpful. Done like all my ITIN application for me. I sat down with the people.
Lovely.
They said we'll send it off, and obviously when it's come through, and you can just collect it in full. I think a lot of people have done that. To be fair to out there, there's a lot of Brits I know that had to do the same thing.
I know when Riggy cashed in the seniors when he came third for 53, he was asked, "Do you have an ITIN?" And he said, well, obviously we've not been here for three years because of COVID. He says, but you actually sorted mine out when I was here years ago. He said, oh, let me look on the system, please, sir. Looked on the system. Yeah, Mr. Paul Rigg, no worries, it's all active. Just collect your money when you want to. And there are some places like that, aren't there?
Yeah.
There are some places that are really, really helpful. The bigger places, the Wind and Venetian, are very helpful as well. Not sure about the Bellagio, but I'm guessing they must be as well. But if you are going to play a lot of poker in Vegas, try and sort your ITIN out before you go if you want your money straight away.
And Jim in the background there, he's thought about us for next year's GUKPT schedule, Tower, because I've heard when the WSOP's on, it's blocked out for the old GUKPT.
Is it really?
We could be getting out there ourselves.
Oh! I hope the dollar hits $2 to the pound.
Getting the bracelet tag team event, me and you.
Oh! When the schedule comes out in March for the WSOP, we'll have to have a look.
So Jack getting involved. 7 deuce game is on, so chooses to open. Queen 8-3, 2-spade board. Midi flopping nut flush draw here. So Jack probably going to have one stab at this here. Try and take it down. Getting a better price on our money with the 7 deuce game being in play. Simon.
The fours.
Yeah, he's going to make it 800 here. And second time we've seen this from Simon, like one of those old school raise to try and find out where I am, and second time I've seen him do this on the button and elect to choose a small size, and Midi's just going to go after it here with the ace jack of spades, 3 bet into 2k here.
Jack with the 7 deuce wanted to get involved but missed out.
Yeah, and twice here I've seen Simon do this, Tower, and I'm not the biggest fan. He'll have his reasons, I'm sure, but it's one of these things that don't really achieve too much. And now, once he's back on us, like, what's the play? Has he just ripped? Wow, he's just gone with it with the fours, and Midi's obviously only got a little bit more to call with the nut flush. Wow, non-believer has to put midi specifically on the hand that he has like a combo draw to find this call with the pocket fours here. Wow. And you can see it's actually a coin flip. Like these situations we're either going to be drawing to just sub 10% or flipping, but
still in front.
Still ahead. Fading ace jacks and spades to win a nice pot with just pocket fours. And it's a private pot.
Oh, Simon.
So finds the hero with the fours facing the free bet on the flop from midi. And Simon up to just sub 5k now.
Checking the actual stack.
It's worked the treat on that occasion. So midi's free bet was actually covering Simon. Cheers, Mick. Which makes obviously a bit more sense. We've invested 800. We've only got £1,000 back in. There's a lot of money in the pot, but just can be super cross there. Like literally a lot of the time we're drawing to 2 outs there with the fours, but midi did have one of those hands which we were flipping against. Fair play to Simon. Put the money in with just the fours and got the hold.
The diamond would have come.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's obviously got the money on the button to win as well.
Nice. So live stream cash until 2:30 in the morning. Indeed, Gary Spinks on the rail. There he is, third in the Irish Open. He was indeed. Speaking to him, he is playing the high roller tonight.
Yeah, I think they're on break live.
Yeah. Ian Matthews on face, he says, who won the mini? It was Edgaras Drozduvas for 31,000. GDPR second, Matt Davenport was third, and Tillotson was fourth. Yeah, the Irish Open was weird, wasn't it? It was so Steve O'Dwyer had like 90% of the chips in play, and everybody had 4 bigs, 5 bigs, 6 bigs, and that was it. And they were hanging on because when Squire, old Carl Maguire, finished second, he was second in chips with 10 bigs at one bit, and there were 6 left. It was just a weird scenario.
I can see one empty table in the room, Tower.
One empty table?
In the whole room.
How are you, sir? Nice to see you. You all good? Oh, thanks.
Pretty good. With the 2 guys at the top of the list doing it, they're both sleeping. Slightly getting them front.
Guy Taylor in the background waiting on the cash table. But obviously it is a list.
So Jack with 4s makes it 75. Carl with a juicy 3 bet here on the button. Big 4x sizing. Wow, does Anthony find the cold 4 here with the ace 3 of hearts? Love it. Love to see it with the ace 3 suited. I guess the one hand that we can mix in as a bluff from time to time. Obviously only going to be small frequency, but I really don't mind the hand selection here from Anthony, especially versus Cole as well. Cole's going to be playing majorly aggressive on his button, trying to win the bounty, so maybe even more reason to turn this one into a bluff. Cole does make the call, and you see Anthony stacked out. He's only got what looks like around 1,500 there.
Yeah.
So working with around 70% pot. And Jack 8-8, rainbow board. Oh my word, Anthony just check rips ace-3 on Jack 8-8 and Carl snaps it off with the 9s. Non-believer in Anthony Miles, thought Carl was at it, went for it, but it's just been snapped off here by the pocket 9s, and Anthony going to need to find an ace or running hearts to take this one.
That is not it. Down to an ace. From space! It's buried. Oh, the spaceman come down.
Oh god. So 5.5k going the way of Anthony, finding the 3 outer on the river.
He was out the door nearly. 5.5. Oh, great table this. Good table. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Catch him in there! Oh, nearly got him in there.
Nah, why are we having that? I knew exactly what you was going to do then.
Nearly got him with the hat off. Not seen him. We've got these new Cardroom Direct hats. I'm not seeing him hat it on yet.
No one sees
Sleeps in it and everything. He does. Welcome to Leeds. First event back after Goliath, which was a huge success. Hopefully speaking to Jim McShane over the coming days. But we're here in Leeds and we're here for the cash tonight, and we'll show you the schedule of the rest of the festival as we head back to the table, because somebody's got the boots.
And Carl and Anthony butting heads once more. Carl with the goods on this occasion. Anthony going to call the 4-bet here with the pocket 7s. 2.8k in the middle already.
Queen, 5, Queen, 2 hearts.
Yeah, and potential here for Anthony to do more chips on this particular board here, Tower. Seeing 2 queens, less likely Cole contains one. Still ahead of hands like Ace King, Ace Jack. Although Cole has 4-bet, can 4-bet wider, cut off versus button dynamic. But what's Anthony going to do here with the pocket 7s? We're on a 30-minute delay for those that are asking.
We are camp, yeah, same as Goliath. Always a 30-minute delay for security and integrity.
So 9 of spades on the turn shouldn't really change much from Anthony's perspective here. If we were ahead on the flop, still going to be ahead here on the turn, and Carl just sets him all in here with the aces and doesn't get the snap. So Carl's loving life now, wants the call, knows that Anthony would be snapping him off with a queen. So now hoping that Anthony does have like a 10s, jacks potentially to call this one off. And there's already a dynamic set between these two. They've already played a few meaty pots so far on this live stream. So sometimes you can get into that mindset that Carl is just going after you, as Anthony here. Already saw him call light a couple of times, but good to see him make the correct decision here. Nice fold from Anthony. And Carl once more taking a nice pot. 12.1k sitting on.
So the rest of Leeds looks like this tonight. Plenty going on. Cash out satellites, the turbos to the high roller was on this afternoon. The high roller itself, the PLO, and the mini main final has finished. Tomorrow we start at 3:30 on the stream, 3 o'clock in the club if you make day 2 of the high roller, and then there's a cash out satellite later on in the evening. Friday is just main event day. Flights B and C, we do flight B, 12:30 till 12:30, full 12 hours of the live stream, and then the bounty and the seniors and the £200 turbo of the side events for Saturday and Sunday. Great schedule, and Leeds has been super busy.
I think it's the first time we've seen someone have kings on this live stream cash game. Jack bumping it up to 650 out of the straddle, and just going to get that one through. No action for him.
Ricky Kebabs, can I answer? Have you been sunning yourself? Yeah, not only just been playing golf on the 3 weeks we've had in between Goliath and Leeds, managed to find a flight to Lanzarote. Thought I'd jump on it.
As he does.
As you do. Wander around Puerto del Carmen and indeed Playa Blanca. And to do the 2 different spots, so 3 days in one and 4 days in the other. It was lovely. 30 degrees every day plus. It was really nice. Really enjoyed it. The Gully Math on his way from Bradford tomorrow. We are well. Come to rail the lads for the day. Well, see you on the rail tomorrow, Gully. Can't wait for that treble on Saturday. We are back. Towers treble will be with you. I think Jay might do one as well.
Nah. Not happening.
It's Tottenham, innit? Tottenham can't be in it. It's the early kick-off. Never put the early kick-off in. There's old Murph, who did amazingly well in the World Series this year. Was it 20th or something like that?
Day 7.
Day 7,
yeah.
Fantastic effort from the lad. Andy Taylor, old Murph in the background. Proper result. There's not many day 7s around in the world.
I think that's the only one. I think that's the only tournament with a day 7. Obviously, EPTs are only 5 days. But it's just the best structured poker tournament you're ever going to get playing in life. It's as simple as that. It's
Did you see any crazy action?
What
in the World Series?
In the
Did you see any like you think why have you just pulled up 10k to do that?
Not necessarily like outrageous plays, but just like simple stuff like opening sizes, and pinning off certain stack depths, like just stuff that's not going to ever be good. But a lot of the time, like a lot of that field's made up of like just Americans that want to take a shot once a year, and that's what makes it the greatest 10k out there. But I didn't see anything too outrageous, to be fair. The thing is, my day 1 table was much tougher, so much tougher than my day 2 table. That was the thing. My day 1 table was actually quite tough. I had 3-4 notable names on it, and then my day 2 I didn't know a soul. It was, can go like that sometimes.
Obviously, we had the one the year before, or the 2019, with the man dancing on the table with the shoes in with the Queen 5 in the first hand, and then and then went and did it somewhere else. Went into the next available casino to do exactly the same.
Seat open, table 10, seat 10.
What are you? 6 last day.
What time is the dinner break in the main event normally?
4:04.
Yeah, end of level 4. We start at 12 live. We play 2 hours and then a 15 or a 20-minute break. And then we play another 2 hours and then it's the extended 60-minute dinner break. So as Jay says, round about 20 past 4 live. Obviously no breaks during the cash, so me and Jay just take 10-15 minutes away every now and again. About literally.
So Anthony just opted into limp here with the ace king, and it's going to work because Simon free bets the 7 deuce out of the straddle after John chose the raise, and Anthony just rips for 3k, and that will be that. Snap fold from Simon.
Get it.
No, Mick, we haven't seen anything. We saw one hand from John Gilchrist at the start of the stream. He had ace jack of spades versus middies jack 10, midi flop trips. John flopped the nut flush draw, turned a Broadway draw as well. It went in, and Brick River, but probably been the most quietest player at the table. Known as Snake, I believe, online on the Grosvenor Poker streets. John in seat 7. There's Anthony. I'm not sure what Simon's thinking about here. It's obviously a trivial fold, 7 deuce. Yes, we've got the bounties in there, £50 each, an extra £400 technically in the pot. But even still, this is camera time. He's never calling. In his mind, he knows he's never calling, unless he just wants to burn it off. But there's the fold.
What do you get next?
So guys, 3 hours into the stream. We are here until 2:30 in the morning, so another 4 hours to go for us. And a little bit later start for us tomorrow, coming in at 3:30 for the high roller. I think in this game, as John there, like Jack 10 off folds to us in the cut off, I think I'm probably going to be opening this one in this particular game. Like Carl Straddle, got 2 players, like especially Chris in the 25 straddle, like he's not been aggressive at all. And as I say that, he does find a hand to 3-bet here, facing the button limp. Sorry, it's not a free bet, it's just a raise. It's a limp from the button. And Jack just rips the sevens now for 3.2k. So it's a 50 straddle, raise to 7 bigs after 2 limps from Chris. And now Jack just shoving over this 7 big raise for 3.2k, which in terms of big blinds, is still fairly hefty. 64 big shove. And I don't know Jack, that's the thing, like if Jack is a bit of a wild card or a loose cannon, then yeah, maybe we've got to call the 9s, but does get the pocket 9s to fold and shows Chris the pocket 7s. Gets him to fold the better hand. Yeah, I believe Chris, Maguire and Ewan are on the same table in the high roll-up to answer your question, Paul. We just like a Sunday dinner, sitting next to each other.
Apologise. Right, yeah, I'm here, back in. Is the pot washer and bottle snatcher at the same table? We've done that. The Fletch. How's the Thursday night game, Fletch? Is it still going strong? We never got a chance to get there this year, unfortunately. We do apologise. Could have made arrangements for the time off, but you know, Jay's now birdieing par 3s for fun. Should have come for a game.
2 for 5.
Exactly. Sound like Simon Spence. 2 for 5.
It gets you around back, I tell you. Have a couple of blobs, you pick up a 2 for 5, you're back in the mix.
Anybody else listening and get a 2 for 5 at golf ever? There was at our course a couple of weeks ago. There was a society do, so they did 36,
yeah,
and they had dinner in between, or super sandwiches in the middle, then an evening meal kind of thing. And the first scores came in, and it was a nice day, and it wasn't too windy. It was only about 12 miles an hour, which is quite mild on our course, because obviously ours is a links course. And the first place was 42 points, which is 600 to your handicap. And we went out for the second round, and he got dropped 5 shots. They instantly slashed him 5 shots for the second round. Like, jeez, you don't want to play well in the first round on that, I tell you. 5 shots they slashed him. I was like, chuckling away I was. A friend of mine was holed his second shot on a par 5. 2 net notes for 7 points.
Imagine that, 2 for 7.
Matt Gray, that's amazing. He holed his second shot on a par 5. How long was the par 5? I eagled a par 5 about 3 weeks ago on our course, 525 yard par 5. Driver 5 wood, 60 foot putt. Straight in. It nailed it. It literally just went in. And as soon as I hit it, about 10 paces from me club, I went, that's going in that. And it just went in. But a 5 net 2 for 2 net 0. I'm not being funny, but even Simon's listening to this, and he can drive a par 4.
What's he play off? Scratch? Something like that, I'm guessing?
2 net 0 for 7 points on a par 5. That must have been some shot on a par 5.
The thing is, he must get 2 shots on that hole. If you're getting 7 points, his mate must be like a 19 handicapper and making an albatross.
It can be, yeah.
Unbelievable.
You have to get a little bit fortunate to hole for your second shot on a par 5. Matt, I don't want to play with your mate at golf. Is young Fletch still dealing at Didsbury? Is he still enjoying the dealing? Is he part of the team or is he freelance?
Right, John Holt, 5-4 clubs makes it 1-2-5. And Chris here with the ace king on the button. Such a great spot when you're playing the button game to pick up a premium on the button, because a lot of the time you're not given credit for the goods with the bounties of winning the button being in play. So Anthony Cole calling the free bet here with the ace, and that's going to bring John Hall along with the Sui Connect up, closing the action. So 3-way here in a free bet coup. A bit of flop lag for us. But there it is. Oh, what a flop! Oh my word! This is going to get big, Tower, because I can't see a world where Anthony folded an overpair, and if John does choose to lead here, which he is going to, understanding that Chris is just going to be checking back this flop almost always as the free better, I think potential to see John get the double up here. I don't think Anthony's the type to be folding overpairs. Some snap moves all in, and a snap call from John Hall with the stones.
Yeah, just the stones.
Look at the table.
Ant has just been running bad, hasn't he? He's run into it every time.
Well, can find a 5 or a 10. That would have been ill way to get felted for John. 9 was a bit of a sweat on the turn for him. But John Hall doubling up to 5.8k, and Anthony Miles felted once again. Not been the best 3-4 hours for him on stream.
No, it hasn't.
But like you say, he has been running into it.
Yeah. Evening, Laura. We are well, thank you very much. Mickey shouting in the live stream when there's some fishy play. Nice one. Hope you're both well. It has been crazy action on this table. John Gilchrist, one of the quietest out of the table, sat there watching, waiting for the hands to come. John Hall said there'd be action at this table and get involved, and he's right.
Suited ace for Jack. Fine to open this one. Makes it 150. 50 straddle, I'm assuming is on. In fact, he's chose this sizing. I don't think it is on, because John snap folded under the gun. So just choosing to open 6x here with the A6 of diamonds for Jack. And Carl with the 8 deuce off on the button. That was a pip lower. I'm sure he would have been continuing. Anthony's in once more with the 10-5 off in the small.
You know, if you, obviously the 7 deuce game's on, is this a kind of table where you're always playing 7 deuce?
I think everyone's going to want to show it, win the bounty. Like we saw Millie get dealt it 4 times, and every single time he's gone for it. I think the only player we didn't see go for it was Nick once there was an open and a free bet, and he had 7 deuce of diamonds.
Yeah, to fold, didn't he?
So King of diamonds on the turn. So it does bring in backdoor nut flush draw here for Jack. And he's going to delay C-bet, and just 2 quick folds from Anthony and Midi. I'll tell you what I do like about this table as well, it's how the pace of play, just how quickly everyone's acting, making their decisions. Means lots more hands. And
it has. Big shout out to Carl Bellis, watching in Liverpool. Good to have you in Vegas this year, Carl. Had a right good time. Hopefully next year, if the schedule comes out like Jay said, that there's a bit of a gap. Tag team partners on the way to Vegas, ladies and gentlemen. You never know. Hope you're all right, Carl. Hope you're well, and I'm sure we'll see you soon. Blackpool is on the way very soon. We've got Leeds, we've got Luton, we've got both schedules to show you as well.
Is your mate coming down to Blackpool? I remember what happened last year when almost done 2K. Remember we were about 60 players out, and there was a guy that folded Ace King for like a 3-bet shove.
Yes.
And he folded, and someone went, well, he might go on to win now. And I went, if he goes on to win, I'll buy him into the grand final. Yeah, I'll buy him into the grand final. Next thing, he's 4-handed for the title. This bloke, I'm nearly doing 2 bags. Yeah, that was a sweat for me. That was a sweat.
Hope you're well, Carl. I'm sure Vegas is on the horizon. And I know the pound is so bad against the dollar, and you're going to the piano bar for 4 bottles of Heineken this year. It's now 60 quid for 4 bottles. How has Phil never done boxing commentating? Ladies and gentlemen, into the ring, the red corner. Has he never done that? He's great at shouting the names of the cash players. He's so good.
So amping up the aggression. 3-bet with the ace. Gets it through.
Fungi slots. Is that Lenny from Preston? Preston and Rotherham was the old boring 0-0. We've had nearly as many 0-0s as, in fact, bad news this week. What? You won't have realised Rotherham United lost the manager this week.
Did they?
He's gone to Derby County.
I thought you were doing
League
well.
1. We're 9th
in
the Championship, and he's gone to Derby County, 12th in League 1.
What, they sniped him, or the Rotherham?
4-year contract, something like 15 grand a week. He's on 5 at Rotherham. So he's obviously looked after his family, done a great job at Rotherham. Warney, if you're watching. Yeah, we've lost our manager. Don't back Rotherham United on Saturday.
The plaques, the yellow plaques are 1k, the blue plaques are £500, to answer your question. Sony, how are we doing, Adam? Oi, lads, have a good one this week.
You're off to London? He's off to Ireland, isn't he? No, that's Norris, isn't it? That's Harvey, isn't it? He's paid it.
Adam. Harvey's, who's Harvey?
Wages Day.
Wages Day, that's right.
Yeah. I'm sure Adam's off to Ireland. Yeah, Derby are a bigger club in stature.
And he's in Killarney now, there you go, isn't
There you go.
What's he doing out there? Something for ACR, I'm assuming?
Bit of poker.
Yeah,
Bit of poker. The Irish Open's been announced.
Has it really?
Yes. Yes. It is in as close to the centre of Dublin as you can get, and it's the best venue by a mile to get into Dublin. 10-minute walk into town, 10-minute walk to St Stephen's Green, 10 minutes walk to Grafton Street, 10 minutes to the best pint of Guinness I'll ever take you to, ever. It's in the RDS in
When was that released?
Dublin last week.
Last week? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you've been underground, haven't you? You're probably still sleeping from Goliath.
Yeah. I woke up today after Goliath.
Yeah, 3rd till the 10th of April next year is the Irish Open. Get it all sorted, ladies and gentlemen, because Irish Open and Goliath the same year, best 2 events you can ever go to, and the World Series main event, obviously. Preston have got the Mackhams. They're playing well. They're playing well now. Sunderland, they are. Yeah, don't back Rotherham United, even though they're playing Wigan tomorrow, on Saturday, should I say. We've lost as manager. In fact, we haven't just lost the manager, we've lost the backroom staff. They've all gone.
Really?
Yeah.
I might have to get on Rotherham going down. They're probably going to be a much more attractive
Could be
price now than they were at the start of the season.
Yeah. We're streaming until 2:30, Gary. 2:30 in the morning. Live stream is on till, and then tomorrow we start at 3. 3 p.m. we stream tomorrow. The High Roller Day 2. Is it donut time?
It's going to be food time
Look
soon, I
at
think.
that. Oh, that looks sticky and disgusting.
It's not good when it's 11 p.m. in the evening. All I've had today is a donut and a coffee.
Man, for breakfast you'd have had a fag and a coffee. Ricky Kebab, Sunderland's 3rd goal against. I've watched it actually. It was one of the best team goals ever. It was fabulous. Really was good. I managed to go to Middlesbrough 0, Rotherham United 0. Thanks to Richie P, VIP himself. Richie P, Bozza, Riggy, Latty. Saw Chris Howden out in town. It was awesome. Sophie says, what events have we both played at Leeds this week? Any more coming up for you both? I've not played, Sophie. I've been just managed to get off a plane yesterday. Yeah, but you've been here all week playing.
I played everything I could play. I played Mystery Bounty and the Mini Main, and then I ended up playing the Cash Out satellite yesterday.
How do the Mystery Bounties play on day 1, considering they only come into day 2?
It's pretty normal, Tal, but the thing I will say of Mystery Bounty, when you're at the back end of the day, you need to be playing so much tighter, because obviously you're only like a few minutes before, effectively, although it's another day, but in terms of the poker, you're only a couple of minutes before the bounties start coming into play, so it would actually be very bad to bust like 10 minutes before the end of the day. So for that reason, I think you want to be playing a lot tighter towards the back end of the day once. I think that would probably be the strat, because obviously, and then you've got the bounty prize pool, which effectively doubles the prize pool coming in as you get back for day 2. But it was a really enjoyed the tournament, really good turnout.
Yeah, over 300 runners, wasn't it? Over 300 runners. Fizz is in a lay-by in Chesterfield.
Yes, King Arthur.
What are you delivering, Fizz, this week? 10 to John Hall.
Yeah, nice little choice to value bet here as John, once he's checked through, we can identify that our
It's
tens
definitely not folded, that is for sure.
are going to be your best hand.
He is definitely not.
What is this pot going to?
No, it is John
Yeah, it
Hall's.
is John's.
Yeah, it was the 10s from John. So we're on till 2:30 in the evening, early morning, whatever time you want to call it. And back tomorrow at 3 o'clock in the club, 3:30 on the live stream. How did the eye roller do? Buying to day 2 for the eye roller with 10 big blinds if you fancy it tomorrow. There always is. There always is day 2 buy-ins. The high roller got 92 and there's 25 players left out of the 92. The PLO got 123 and they're down to the final 18. The cash out satellite is still going on. That got 76 for the main event, so that's 7 seats plus a bit of change. Plenty going on.
Yeah, to answer your question, Joe, how the cash out satellite works, you get 10k starting stack. As soon as your starting stack surpasses 100k or 100k on the nose, call the floor over, they'll clarify your stack and you get yourself a seat. You can be at the bar half hour after it started with a seat locked up if you run well enough. So 5-way action here. Anthony with top pair flopping the best of it, just going to come out firing for just south of third. I can't see a hand that's going to be able to continue here. Should just be folds from everyone. It looks like Jack is going to take one off here with his gutter ball. Does have position as well, so potential to bluff on later streets, as well as that the button game with the extra what looks like £150 on there. Maybe getting a better price with our gutter ball, and looks like John's going to come along with a gutter ball and backdoor clubs.
Two of diamonds on the turn.
As bricky as it comes. Anthony still with the best of it, and he's still happy to fire up 200 the size of choice, and this should just be the end of the hand here. Tower, can't see this going to the river. I think it should be fold from both.
Harry With says, is there anywhere to eat near the casino? Obviously excluding the restaurant inside. There's a TGI Fridays 12 yards away. Other than that, I don't actually know.
I don't know. I've been literally at the TGI.
I would get to Leeds and then
casino
click the button and just type in food in your maps.
I've been here since early Friday, Tower.
Yeah.
I've not been out of the vicinity of the casino until today. The furthest I've been since I've been in Leeds, since I got to Casino Friday, was today going over to the Holiday Inn Express.
And that's only 300 yards away.
I've literally been not moved from the casino.
So unfortunately, we can't answer the question regarding food outside of the casino. But the casino have an extensive menu.
And it's good, really good actually.
Yeah. I've seen plenty of those chicken tenders and chips on the go at the minute. I've seen loads of them.
I've had quite a bit of that menu already.
Might have to partake in them as a midnight feast.
Speaking of which, I think I am going to quickly go and order some food.
Oh, John Ayre's happy. He's a Derby fan. Nick, the Rotherham United manager, so John is really happy. Hope he does well, to be fair. I must admit, no qualms about him leaving. Fantastic 7 years as manager, 10 years as a player, fitness coach at Rotherham United.
You know your Rotherham stuff, don't you? Your Rotherham history.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a fantastic player for us, fitness coach and then manager. He's done his time and he deserves a payday. And good luck to Warney. Really be watching for the Derby County results, I must admit.
It's a big size choice here from Carl and Simon. Going to come along with a Queen 7 suited. 1.5k in the middle here already. And what a flop.
Wow, 7-7 king.
Because Carl's got top pair here.
Action.
And this could potentially be a 10-bag pot tower. However, this is like a situation here. As Carl, we shouldn't really expect Simon to have too much 7x here. He's going to probably have more than us peeling off rebet, but we're fairly happy with this flop. Like King Queen can be in there, I guess. That calls John's limp on the button, just limps him with that hand, but probably not even King Queen now. Think about it. That's probably going to raise up after John limps button. So we're fairly happy here as Carl, but good to see him check this one behind on the turn tower. Queen of clubs. Just really good understanding from Carl on the turn, recognising that once we get called on this board, a lot of the time
that's how they get paid.
it's going to be either King X or 7X or maybe some pocket pairs in there from Simon. So just checking turn maybe to try and get some action here on the river. And
what's he going to make it 3k?
It's just going to shove tower. It's an easy shove for us here as Simon 4.2k behind. Just perfect 3x over the bet from Carl. And just trying to act like he's got a bit more of a decision, but in his head he knows he's always moving all in, but slightly less, 4k, leaving himself 200, well more than 200 back. So stack size is actually out here slightly. Simon's actually left himself about 1200 back there, just under the 3x sizing from him. And really tough spot here for Carl, but I think this is just always going to be a fold for us here. Like, what bluffs is Simon ever going to have here on King 7-7 after he calls flop? Like, is he ever going to turn 10s into a bluff, jacks into a bluff, something like that? But we can remove that from his range because they're just going to raise pre after the limp from John Hall on the button. So he hasn't got 10s or jacks. So what other bluffs is he ever going to have here? Is he trying to get Carl off a chop with a king perhaps, or a worse King X? I think he folds tower. I think when you really dissect this hand, there's not really many hands that are ever going to get to this river of Simon that are going to be turned into a bluff in this spot. Like, you can definitely have a 7. 7 makes the most sense after limping pre, then calling the raise.
Good
fold on Carl, doesn't get sticky and makes the correct decision. Nice lay down from him.
Nice hand, well done Simon. Stacking in more, he stacks out quite a bit by about, I think it's about 1500 short, so we'll try and get the word through to the action tracker. Are you cold? Oh, you nip it out for 10. I thought you were cold, son, I thought you were cold. Bring back the waters. Thank you very much. Cheers. Good lad. He's on his way for 10. No, obviously there's no break in the cash game, so we're on till 2:30 in the morning, so we'll take 10 minutes every now and again. Gary McGaffney says, where did I go on holiday? Can you tell I've been? Can you tell? Lanzarote. It was lovely. Enjoyed it. Really nice. Thank you very much. But now we're back to Leeds. Leeds is on the way. Here it is. Been a fantastic week, I tell you. So busy. So busy. Fantastic mini, fantastic mystery bounty.
Because Phil only comes to the meeting, I think I'm going to do the meeting presentation to the manager first. It's screwed up done that for the city. This whole thing, just got a step there.
We're better off all sharing. Give him flipping 3 tables.
I generally have no idea. It's kind of like hand on
So trip H, Simon on the turn. 2 pair for Ant in scene number 4.
apple pie. No, the apple pie is
I was on the forum yesterday and I was on the
Yeah, Anthony is not having the best session, is he? Getting unlucky. He'll watch it back and think, this is just not my night. But it can all change. Lahore's Mr. T across the road, says PKR. The best Indian you will ever have. Wow. I've heard it's very good. That's at the side. That is at the side of the. Is it? There's one at the side of the old Indian Express. Is that the one? Supposed to be absolutely outstanding. If it is. Unfortunately, we'll not get a chance to try it unless they do a breakfast. But it is supposed to be very, very good. Is that the high roller in the background? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think they're down to about 25 players in the high roller. Midi ace 10 against the Kings, and he's hit the 10, top pair, top kicker. But it does go check call, small amount, £200 on the flop. Mini probably check call again. And that's no help. But it's a dangerous board for the Kings. And he goes check check. So John Hall does pull in a few chips off Midi. Midi down to 9.1, he was up to 14. Fizz, I will never have a breakfast curry like you do. Sausage curry for breakfast, no thank you.
People out there that still go around wearing the same accents on the 40. Why do you play it? You've got to have some. I'm not saying they're crazy like that. That weird lad that plays.
Does Midi play a lot of cash? I'm guessing so. He's really enjoying this one. I don't know if he plays online, and like you said, he does do MTTs and plays a lot online. I'm not too sure how much cash he does play, but he is enjoying his time at the minute. Not a bad flop for Ant this time. Ace 10. Check, bet, call. The top two turns into the absolute Katangas. Calling fee with 9.1. Carl pulled up 10. So check, call on the flop. Should just be a check call on the turn. Indeed it is. And the anchors will be on for this river. Now do we check for the third time, expecting Carl to go for it? Or do we lead this river?
He may have just lost himself a bit of value. He's just coming back, guys, seeing the action.
It's not fault. I don't think Carl, to be fair, I don't think Carl was betting again. I don't think he was going for the value.
Yeah, he does, Gully. Tower, I'm guessing you answered it about Midi. He was on Hustler the other week in LA.
Was he?
Sat next to Garrett on the Hustler live stream. Yeah, well, I think it was a couple of Tuesdays ago, maybe a couple of Thursdays ago. He was out in LA playing on Hustler. A lot bigger game than this, obviously.
Back with the game, Jacks for Carl, who calls a 600, ace 10 for Ant, and Midi, who 3-bet a 700 with a Jack 10.
Oh my
God! He flops it!
All about timing. Midi squeezes it up with a Jack 10 suited, flops the stones on a rainbow board, and going to get some action from Anthony for sure. And look at this. 5.1k in the middle, you're sitting there with the nutter butters as Midi.
4 of spades.
Oh, wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
And like, this is interesting for Midi because shouldn't ever really be ace king out. Like, the boats here are renderless tower. Ace queen could probably be the only boat that Carl might have some of the time, but Anthony cannot have a boat here. So Midi knowing that and just turns the Jack 10 over. Anthony with the ace 10.
Running it twice.
11.4k pot, but Midi, like, with the effective nuts against Anthony's range here, he's going to 3-bet ace queen, ace king, kings and queens versus Carl's cut-off open, so
running it twice.
Happy to get it in. And the first river is a king, so going the way of Anthony Miles. Second river. Well, Midi's taking his chips back, so I'm guessing it was a brick, and they are going to chop this one up.
Yeah, looks like a 6-4 downs. Saves him. What a board that was.
What a life. Just 3 bets out the small. The Jack 10 suited perfectly fine. Nice big size and choice. Goes 3-way and finds that flop.
Awesome.
And just a slight
What's happening?
error there. What happened half hour ago when he didn't click the run it twice.
See.
Didn't click the run it twice and then tried to go back. So we're just missing the start of this hand and it should be back to normal very shortly.
So did we? Can you do that with run it twice on the?
Yeah, it's got a little button on the action tracker. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, I think if you're talking about Blackpool, Lenny, I think once the staffing situation gets back to normal and they have more staff, more dealers, the poker will increase. A lot like a lot of places. We all know the hospitality sector is suffering. Yeah, the £30 rebuys. Imagine them now, Fizz, on the Sunday night that started the tour.
Is that what it used to be? A £30 rebuy Saturday?
£30 rebuy satellite for the 1K. You used to get 20 seats in Blackpool every single year. Every single year, £30 rebuy on the Sunday. You couldn't move in the place. It was mental. Yeah. In October used to be satellite month in the club when Tanya was involved. Satellite month used to get about, I think one year they had something like 100 total seats in satellites and like 60 for the main and then 40 spread around the week. But as we know now, tour is now 10 days old, 10 days long, sometimes 11 with the new satellite on the Wednesday night now.
Only 3 tables left in the high roller, you see as well. Matt Davenport still in, Ewan McNicholas still in.
There's a surprise,
Chris Maguire's still in.
Guy Taylor's trying to get a seat on this table.
I think that's Rich Kellett I can see as well, over on the table with Wadey on it, on the left.
Great numbers in the high roller as well.
Great turnout and well in terms of faces. There's
95 runners, 24 left.
It's a tough field that high roller.
Well, I mean, if you put a black we just use some 65 logo. Don't we like it? They can't do it, then still have it to us, right?
So don't forget as well, guys, tomorrow we are starting at 3:30 on the stream. A little land for us. If you are playing a high roller tomorrow, 3 PM start for you guys. Cheers, mate.
So off he goes for his midnight feast. Look at that chicken. Off he goes.
I've never seen Jay as happy as when he's got a big plate of food.
He's normally sausage. He was just devastated he couldn't get. He was just devastated. He was just devastated he couldn't get sausage and mash at Goliath for 9 days on the trot.
Oh, we had mac and cheese and pulled pork for 9 days on the trot.
Yeah, dinner break right now, so we don't finish until 2:30, so 3 hours and 10 minutes to the live stream to go. See how far we go with this lineup, or will we get different players coming in? There are people waiting. High rollers down to 24 from the 95 that played. Day 2 buy-ins as 10 bigs if you fancy it tomorrow. Is Ali Malou still in? Ali Malou finished 8th. Ali Malou finished 8th in the mini. He was 2nd in chips with 2.9 mil. Coming into the final 9 and finished 8th.
Again, that was fucking hard work.
Chips, please. Never got to 97 in the cash out satellite and didn't get a seat, surely.
No, when the 97 back down to 90, down to 87, back down to 97.2, back down, and then finally got 2 hours later.
100,000 cash out satellite. Start with 10k, get to 100,000 and you win yourself a seat. It's a great cash out satellite, love it. A lot of people love the concept of it. Cash table running until 2:30 in the morning. Carl gets involved with Jack 3. The midi says we'll have some of that because I've got a 4. Jack on the turn would be interesting. Pairs the 2 of spades on the turn. Now picks up a flush draw, does Carl. So he's going to barrel the turn. Probably making about 2.6. .4, and it shows in the 4. And there's your hand. There's the flush draw. Can we see the river? No, we don't, rabbit.
Well, when you're the best guy, they're always going to... When you're the best guy, you come up with it. There's not loads of lights.
This is probably the best cash table we've ever had, I must admit. Superb. Quality lineup, playing all the different games. They've got the button game, they've got the 7 deuce game. A lot of cash on the table. Big game for the 5-10. Good characters, having a good laugh, having a couple of beers, enjoying it.
Get that full bullet to get that 6 last night.
Flobber Jack, Jack 10, Jack Jack 2, 10 on the turn, 8 on the river, as it's check call. Check call.
Trying to move this come down so you can see the amp.
Hiya Harlow. I'm not too sure if it's me when I mute. If I do mute the button, obviously it's because somebody's chuntering in me here. The button game is £25 on the button. You put £25 on the button when you're on it. If you win the hand when you're on the button, you win the money on top of the button. And the button goes round in turn as normal. So if you're on the button and it's £25 and you win the hand, you win £25. If you lose the hand, you pass the button and the next person puts £25 on top of the button. So then there's £50 to play for. That's the extra incentive on the button. And then there's a 7 deuce game. Win a hand and show 7 deuce and everybody chucks you a pony. Yeah, it's the first time I've heard of it. Jay plays it a lot apparently. One of their variations they have when they're in a gambling mood. But I've never seen it. Obviously don't play too much cash. But Jay does, and he's seen it quite a lot. So John Gilchrist has got the kings, he's involved in a hand, he's not been involved in too many hands at all tonight as John. Jack 10, 2, 2 spades. Flush draw for Nick in 6. Should be a check call. Turns not the best card either for John in C7. He could have repped the ace then. Well, decided to check it, so he goes check, check. And now we've hit the flush. We've also got a straight, the Broadway for John Gilchrist. So I think he's going to do a bit here. I think he's going to do 600. Oh, he has. He's bet. He's called the 500 to see the bad news. And John taps the table. Just unlock it on the river. Hello, Roland Luton. What's the plan with the cash game on the Wednesday? It's normally a 5, 10, 25 in Luton as well. There will be a list put up on social media. PK will monitor it and get everybody involved. And by the time we get to Luton, it will be full.
Let's get John to play a hand.
John Gilchrist just been involved with Kings, lost on the river to a flush. Oh, and he also hit Broadway as well. So he's halved his stack.
Who was that against?
C6. Hey Cardsmith, what was the mini result in the end? I can read it out, but I'm not going to on a template. The Edgaras Drosvedas won £31,000. The GDPR is in second for 21,000. Matt Davenport was third. Ann Tillotson was fourth. Ryan Hetherington was fifth. Rennie Share sixth. Ollie Stone was seventh. Ali Malou was eighth. And Sean Firth in ninth. Ali Malou doing Ali Malou things. Second in chips, coming to the final table, finished 8th.
It was actually here, Tao, where Ali Malou got us the earliest finish ever I've experienced on GUKPT when we finished at like 6 o'clock on the Sunday.
Yeah.
Craig Dawson got here an hour late. Ali Malou had already felted 9 players. They were 6-handed at the final table.
Absolutely correct.
And then he ended up getting it in. I remember 6 deuce off against Adam Owen with jacks for heaps and heaps of big blinds, first and second in chips. And
he took Trig out, didn't he? Because he folded once and he said, "I'm not folding again." And he turned over 6-4 and Trig had ace queen.
Anthony in the small here, gonna choose to raise this up, makes it 400. We're doing a pot fold tower.
We're doing that?
We're doing a pot fold. So everyone's put £50 in.
Yeah.
So there's 400 in the pot, 8-way. You can call the 400 or you can fold on the flop. So they put their 50 in. They deal a flop out straight away. It's 6-card Omaha.
Yeah.
And then you have the choice to call the 400 or fold, and then there's no more betting.
Okay.
So Queen 10's and nuts here.
So obviously it's not 2-card.
Looks like that one's going the way of John Gilchrist.
Good luck to the action tracker. Trying to action track a game that nobody's ever heard of.
It's not John. It's Jack, the player that's actually taking the pot there.
Okay. That's something we can't do with a 6-card because it has to be set to, the action tracker has to be set to the Omaha game itself.
First time I did 5 cards, I got dealt a pair of jacks, a pair of queens and an 8 in my hand. It got to like 200 before flop.
Your next unit, Gary Miller, is in Philippines. You situate 200. Once again, Gary Miller, situate 200.
So the cash is going along now. It's been a bouncy table, hasn't it? I think it's probably the liveliest cash table we have had. It has been excellent. Show you the rest of the week for Leeds on the live stream, and also Luton we have. We can show you the events coming up for Luton that are here, starting on the 6th of October. Not too long a turnaround for GUKPT. This is the rest of Leeds. We got tomorrow's High Roller Day 2, that starts at 3:30 on the live stream. That's when we are here, 3:30 on the stream. Friday is main event day B and C. We'll be covering B. Main event day 2, in the afternoon there will be a bounty starting at 4, and then the seniors and the turbo to finish the festival off as we crown a champion here in Leeds. And then if you want to screenshot this, you can do, because that is the events in Luton, starting on Thursday the 6th, with the satellites, the double satellite, don't forget, win your seats for the mystery bounty and the mini main. And then the mystery bounty starts and the satellites going on, then the mini, then the high roll. There's plenty going on there. If you don't read it quick enough, screenshot it. Give it a screenshot. Evening, David. David Medley watching on YouTube. David Medley, we are good, thank you very much. No trains on Saturday due to a strike. If anybody's coming by train, just be aware. Harlow, is it the Vic after Luton? No, it's Blackpool after Luton. It goes right quickly. We'll just have a quick shout. There we go. That's where we are off to. Leeds, then the side events. You all, obviously, when we don't stream the 25-25s or anything like that, but Birmingham, Edinburgh and Stockton has a 25-25 or a deep stack. We'll then be in Luton, and then it's Coventry, London, Manchester and Sheffield. Fetched a coffee as well. Oh. He's alright, this fella. He's alright.
We've got towers, actually, we're set up this year, so Tower can't get out without me moving out. So he's blocked in, so I'm going to be doing all the tea runs.
So Luton, followed by the G400s, which I'm guessing is a mystery bounty.
Yeah.
The 25-25s and the deep stack in Sheffield. Then Blackpool. Then the 4 events in between, and then the grand final, which we will sort out.
Looks good. What we got coming up?
Any good places for food in Blackpool? Depends what you want. If you want donuts, straight across the road. If you want rock, straight across the road. There's a cheap and cheerful Wetherspoon straight across the road. If you want pink stuff. There's a great restaurant upstairs. Brand new restaurant, looks like an American diner now, upstairs in the Grosvenor Casino. It's like an American diner. Haha. Gullimoff says, did I set up the booth? You have to think about your feet and your legs at this time of my life.
Gary says there's a train strike on the 8th of October, so if you're getting a train to Luton, beware.
Have you got any good news, Gary?
A bit of action here.
5-3 Jack flop 2 hearts.
Midi choosing to 3-bet the 6-4 suited. And continuing here versus Simon, who's flop pair and flush draw here. And Simon just going to choose to check call. Imagine a 7 on the turn. Offsuit 7's the action card. It's just next door, offsuit 8. So Midi, the 3-bet, are still going to have queens, kings and aces in the range. Have set jacks as well. So it's going to choose to double barrel here. Sitting here with just 6 height and potential equity to get there on rivers. Now interesting spot. Back over to Simon here. We've got a pair and a flush draw. Still can be the best hand as well. Obviously Midi very capable of not having the good tip. And in our head, if a 7, a 3 or heart's going to do the trick to get the check mark, then going to be calling getting this price as Simon. And does make the call and see a river card.
4 of spades on the river.
So has Midi got it in the locker tower? He hasn't. Check, check. And they will see that the 4 is actually good.
You're in nowhere, he says.
I guess we do beat some front door heart draws, hands like that. So just taking the showdown and up against one of those hands.
Spicer says, good news on the day, the pound is up for once. Yeah, the hedge funders have made enough. Time to put it back up again. What is it now, 106? 107. There are 2 kittens running across the keyboard. Good evening and welcome to the cash live stream from Leeds. High Roller is our live stream tomorrow from 3:30 on the stream. We'll be in situ then. Spicer said it's nearly 109. Wow. Get in there.
Small blind versus big blind versus straddle. 2 calls and Simon going to bump it up with position.
Ace, King, Queen. Where have we seen this lot before? John Hall smashes.
Just going to be check call for John. Simon in terms of range, meant to be his board, so choosing to continue. And John should just be calling here, no need to raise. But he's going to fold the top pair, old John there. And 5-4 of hearts getting the top pair to fold. John Hall just lets go of the ace.
Interesting. Say it itis, Paul. Go on, say it itis. Watching on Facey. Oh, you're alright, Paul. I saw you get a treble up on Katie Swift's pictures the other day. Did you actually cash? Paul Maguire. Just before Katie decided to get Maloud. No, if John Hall...
John Gilchrist.
Sorry, John Gilchrist, yes. He lost half his stack with Broadway on the river against a flush. Nick had the flush on the river and John rivered a Broadway with Kings.
Just puts it in with the ace. Jack calling with the ace 10. Okay, yeah, this makes sense from John. It's 4 bigs effective. Middies on the 100 straddle. Call with a suited king. In for 50.
Oh, there you go.
4 times.
So John Gilchrist in bad shape here. We're going to need a 3.
So running it once. 5-5-8, got chop outs.
And no help there for John, so he'll have the option whether he wants to reload, but I think he's been felt a couple of times already, so he is going to pull up another 1k, it looks like, 1k plaque in front of him. $2k, so he's going to reload 2k. John.
I got the keys.
Straight into action with the A7 suited, makes it 200 to go. And there's Simon here, small blind in a cash game. Personally, don't really want to have too many flats out the small. I would have much preferred to see the free bet from Simon, but on this occasion it's a well-timed flat because we are in a dominated spot. Carl wakes up with it behind us. And free bet in the ace king. And Simon coming along with the ace queen.
Jack high flop, Jack 7-4.
And not much here for either player. Ace king high of Carl still good, but he's going to elect to c-bet this one. Looks like third pot choice, 700 into 2.1. Simon ace queen out of position here versus an opponent that could definitely double barrel and blast us off our hand on turn, so I think we might just let this one go here now.
Let it go, let it go.
Like I prefer to pill this with one club in our hand tower, but that
got it spot on again.
Ace queen out the way. The big question is, will anyone unload the clip, says Gary. We saw Midi unload the clip earlier. There was a massive hand. Midi check raising all in for about 8.5k against Anthony Miles with 7 deuce, got him to fold top pair. Probably one that will be on the highlight reel on social over the next few days. Really entertaining hand that was. Ace king for John, makes it 100. And Simon going to come in with the ace 5 off on the button. Loose pill here from him. Wants to get in the mix, obviously with the button game being in play. More inclined to get in the mix on the button with wider variety of holdings. And heads up. And John getting out flopped here by the ace 5, 7-5 deuce all club board. And John checks it over to Simon, who checks this one behind. Queen of hearts on the turn, so ace 5 still best here for Simon. And John checking once more, and probably both players just happy to get to showdown. Jack of clubs on the end here. And it goes check check, and the ace 5 off is going to be good for Simon. Both folds around to John in the hijack 10-7 suited, just going to opt to lip on this occasion. And Simon king 10 probably want to raise this one up now after the limp from John, try and isolate the limp up. Makes it 1-2-5, and Chris with the ace queen on the button, just going to move all in. Oh wow, Midi, what a life for Tom Middleton. Oh my word, there's a limp, an open, a 3-bet rip for £1,300, and you squeeze the boots in the big blind. It just doesn't get any better than that. And Midi just going to call here, we hope, and there is the call from Midi. No need to raise, we want to try and keep some opponents in behind. So Chris in a world of hurt here, 6% equity. Going to struggle to win this one, only going to win it just over 1 in 16 times. Is this the time when there's 2.6k in the middle? Well, no help there. Now a draw into running Jack 10 or running Queens. Both players make a flush. Nuts versus second Nuts. And Midi back up to 11.7k. Chris, insta reload, pulls out some plaques.
Not allowed in 25 meters with a computer connected to the internet.
Give me 3, Chris. Is that right, yeah? No, sure.
Still 2.0.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
2K, 2.5. 190. Just woke up with cold of the aces.
Well, oh yeah. Yes, I'll be arriving at some point. What time I'm going? Right, I will be arriving. I don't know. It doesn't matter because the room is paid for. Don't need to give you time. Yeah, just recharge it.
He's still his sex stories again, isn't he? You have some stream, yeah?
She was bad. So, absolutely arsehole in this. Unfortunately, this fucking environment, they were talking to I want to piss 2 flights of stairs before yeah. So I asked the bar to save them toilet there. Can I have a key? They give me the key to the save them toilet. I come in and have a piss. Right outside, we're there when the night is there outside. Just walk and then see this kid going into the saving toilet. Right.
Fucking scousers about that.
But this is where it gets fucking waste from the table down this side, and I'm not supposed to get this off the ground. We like to smoke, right? So we just show that we'll live it in our house, close getting rid of it, and it's not going around the car. So it's easy to go down the ramp and then get the lift up. Come down the ramp, it's fucking stone, it's fucking flat, right? But I can't get a look at anything when you're there trying to pull them up. She ends up on that. So the plan is, how the fuck am I going to get it? Because I can't get it. I'm twisting the ankle so I can't put any surgery on it. I'll set it back there, roll me down here. She's gone.
Fuck off, he's like tumbling down.
It's got 20 about 3 minutes. So it's not fixed the thing, so she's rolling it down and taking it right. So I've gone on the gate on.
Yeah, one hand got the same for the line.
First two wallets were £2 each, so that's what's about.
That's 51 for you, mate. Who do you go to? By I think back day 2 was one after. I've done match bullets. No, what's that? You have no money left for Max.
No, no one's busted yet, not busted. Oh yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine, yeah. Very well, so I can be here. Carl, you should say one of those.
I've got a fresh one there, thank you. That's 3 there, you know.
Whoa, I have like 8 pints we can put here. Like... Do you have a beer, Mel?
I'll get this one down, mate. Nice one, mate.
You're a straightener.
Is this your mate David you always didn't speak about? He said he goes swingers with.
Yeah. You should see his bike.
He does a good
He does a balls and everything.
We're cracking the shit and talking the same thing.
Yeah, bit too much truth in it.
Right guys, we've got about 2.5 hours left to go today.
So the 10-7 and John, all calls are 50. Flop time, 3-2, the flop, 9-3-6.
Yes, can't see Cole's hand, unfortunately. John Hall does have gut shot and overcard, so probably is going to get some resistance from him. Anthony's going to take one off with the ace-8 high with position. And now getting 3-1, closing the action here. Gut shot overcard should be a mandatory call here for John, and does flick in the 200. That's not midi.
That is not midi.
Queen of diamonds on the turn. So now Anthony, after floating the ace-8, is going to take a stab. It will work against John. We don't know what Carl's holding is. This is probably where we want to be letting this go. As John, 3/4 size in choice here from Anthony on turn. Oh wow!
John's getting a bit giddy here.
Oh my word, Tower. We haven't seen much of this from John, so to be honest with you, if you're thinking about your image at your table and how you've been playing, and John's been fairly snug so far, so maybe thinking he's going to get away with this more often than not, but
let's get out of the way.
Pick the plaques up.
Call, snap calls.
So Carl is the opener here, Tower, some 10s, jacks, some 9x in there as well.
And the 9 of hearts.
I just think if Carl's got like a jack 10, something like that, it's probably going to double barrel a lot of the time. So I just think he's going to have a hand with showdown more often than not.
Well, he's won the hand. It's Carl. So he's got a piece of it. Unfortunately, didn't see the 2 cards.
Who's trap 5 then, Tower? Just appeared from nowhere.
I think.
Oh, he's keeping the seat warm.
He's keeping it warm. He's had his name on the list. I think, is it Alex from Sheffield? I think he's
playing over.
It might be Guy Taylor Horse, or he definitely knows guys. They've been walking around together. He's been on the list for about 4 hours. The next online to take a seat. And he folded. That's it.
Play one hand.
Playing one hand perfectly well. Tony Barnes, any update on the eye roller? There's 21 left, Tony. And will we get a full chip count at the end of the night? And John has just banged it all in for 1.7. What are you going to say, Jay?
I don't know. It's like, I think John should be aware of his image here a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get credit too much, but against Anthony, when Anthony's losing, maybe we're just going to put it in always. Like sometimes we might flat try and get some players in behind with the nuts pre-flop, but John obviously been pretty card dead. Looks down finally with the goods, and maybe just thinking that Anthony not the type to fold, so just trying to get the value now, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Anthony's counting out the call, and this is the spot John's been waiting for. We're 5 hours into the stream now, and
he's had the kings and lost. He's now got the boots.
Can he get the hold? And that's as good as it gets. And that will be that. So finally John finds his spot and gets the double. Back to 3.4. I think he's still in a bit of a hole, but at least got that pendulum swinging in the right direction. Might catch some heat now.
Make it fun. That's the two.
Oh, has it gone mad? How much is it back to mad?
So 10-8 of hearts from Midi. Makes it 200. And King Queen here in the small for John. But I think John will probably just call tower, but could definitely free bet this one as well versus a Midi open from the small. Does get out of the way in action on Carl in the straddle. Carl with a King 7 of diamonds. Lovely one to defend, suited King. Once we have the straddle on, closing action, 3 away to the flop.
Jack 10, 6, 2 spades.
So a little bit of action. Mini catched in middle pair. We've got John with an up and down straight draw and 2 overcards. Potential check candidate here for Midi tower, but is just going to fire. Obviously some really nice backdoors.
Yeah.
Middle pairs can be nice ones to mix into the check range. But Midi just going to be firing straight out. And a call from John, quick fold from Carl.
Five of clubs on the turn.
And I think this is where we should see Midi start checking now tower, unless he's going to try and turn his 10 into a bluff. But I think this is just going to be the right approach once we do elect to c-bet flop. Not folding out a Jack X, potentially induce some bluffs on rivers. And John fires for 500, half pot. Obviously can have a Jack here, but there's plenty that's bricked out. Hands like King Queen, Queen 9 spade draw, so Midi a pretty easy call. Sees the king high and the 10-8 of hearts going to be good for Tom Middleton. Up to 12.8.
Back up to 12.8. His peak was 14. So live stream finishing in just over 2 hours time at 2:30 AM. I hope you stick with us. If not, you can re-watch it tomorrow on YouTube and Twitch. Tomorrow we're back in at 3:30 for the high roller. Laying down to a winner tomorrow on the stream. We'll get a full chip count on a template for the high roller when they get chip counts coming. Let you know who's doing what on the high roller itself. You'll see them bagging in about half an hour's time. Well, Ant's in.
8-9 suited.
8-9 suited. That'll do. Oh, Cole.
Cole just calls with the ace-6 high.
Wow. We just call with the ace high. So Ant with the 8-9. Carl ace high. Does Ant get stacked? Oh, they both hit a piece.
Yep. It's going to need an 8 or a 9. That doesn't get there.
No.
Doesn't get there. And Anthony's already gone. Look then, back of your picture. Already right.
Gone.
Back to the cash desk.
Has he left the chip on the table or is... Here he comes. Who's that? Oh no, Phil Tate. What's he running around at? Oh, he's back into the other game. It's snack time, ladies and gentlemen.
Go and enjoy your food.
It's tea time.
Go and Go and enjoy.
2 minutes, honest. Would you like a drink on the way back?
I'll tell you what, just some water would be nice.
Just a water.
Water would be nice.
Top man.
You know who he is? Me? He won the Sunday Million in 2007. No.
Came second, mate. Came second.
For $1.4 million. Wow. What a gangster. Mate, he's still got at least 4 grand of that left as well.
And we got a new player coming to the table. PK, is that? PK, seat 4. Is that Dean from the Goliath final table? No. Okay, David Gent coming to the table.
I'll do it next year though. I want it back.
So David Gent joining the lineup. As John 3-bets the ace king to 400 and gets called. Middle pair for Jack. Check, check. Probably going to see Jack start leading now once flop has checked through. but chooses to check once more. And John taking a freebie. Now have to go for value here. Try and get called by some ace king, ace queen type holdings. And does get paid off. Goes for a little £500 value bet on the river. And John Hall calls with the ace king high. Nice bit of value from Jackie now. Hi guys, thanks if you're still tuned in. We know it's nearly midnight. I'm sure a lot of you got work bright and early, but still plenty watching this game. It has been a lively one. Still really deep as well, so potential to still see the biggest part of the night in the final 2 hours that we've got coming. Nick with ace king raises to 100, and Midi 7 deuce. Big squeeze out of the third straddle. Every time Midi has had the 7 deuce, he has gone for it, and once more here 10x squeeze after an open and a few calls, and looks like Nick's just going to call here. Gun versus straddle, obviously Midi repping a really tight range, but I think once you incorporate all 16 combinations of 7 deuce into that range, we want to be 4-betting this one a lot of the time as Nick. Simply, I think any combo, like any time Midi's had 7 deuce so far on this cash game stream, he's gone for it. No matter what the action has been in front of him, he's just gone for it and taken the aggressive route when the action's been on him. So personally as Nick, I think we can definitely 4-bet this spot, make it like 2.2 with position, deep enough. Like in a standard game, maybe without the 7 deuce on, without no side bets on, yeah, maybe flatting can be fine. Obviously get in a world of hurt if we do 4-bet and are met by the 5-bet, so something to take into account probably for Nick Bet, probably what went through his head. And this is another great thing when we do flat it. Obviously it's a board which Midi is going to represent. It's meant to be good for his range, so should just be calling here as Nick, and I'm hoping he finds the call. Just want to keep our range wide, don't set off any alarm bells yet to Midi, keep Midi's bluffs in as well, especially with the 7 deuce game on, and knowing that that is part of Midi's range. Got 7 deuce drawing to around 2%, but does choose to raise, and lost his custom up, and Midi with the 7 deuce gonna have to let this one go, and he wants to see, he wants to see, he wants to see.
7 deuce as well!
Midi's like, how you got this hand? But I'm sure if Nick flatted there, might have seen the free barrel from Midi for the cake going by the river. But opted to raise straight away with the ace king. Lost his customer, but still takes a nice pot, 4-bet coup, 3-bet coup I should say.
make sure you pay properly on those. Always. No good, you
Every fucking time.
Once again, that's Nathan Ward, you can see your cat, name where with the focus. Thank you.
So a couple of ducks for John Hall, just chooses to limp, and Simon, we saw Simon about 40 minutes ago go on a little mad tear for an orbit, was just opening very wide, free betting very wide, playing some hands in an unorthodox fashion, but he slowed down a bit, but back on that train it seems, opening 8-9 off here in the hijack and met instantly with a free bet from Carl. Obviously the button game's still in play, so Carl's free bet range on the button should be a lot wider, potential to pick up the button bounty. Simon here now with the 8-9 off, should just be getting out of the way, but what we've seen from Simon, like I say, he's a different player to what we saw the first couple of hours of this stream. Maybe the lads around him have got him widening up a little bit, so he does peel the 8-9 off here out of position, and Carl actually in a great spot here, both players catching a pair, so middle pair for Carl against the second pair for Simon. Obviously have caught a piece here Simon, but a board that's just going to be so much better for Carl as the free better as it is for us as the opener, but it looks like he is going to take one off. An 8 on the turn would be interesting to say the least, and that is the action card. A dealer can't find it for us. 10 of clubs rolling off, so both players now picking up dummy and gutter to go with their pair. Queen 8 of Carl still out in front, might be where we want to start checking here as Carl short. I think if we start firing here, we're effectively turning our queen into a bluff, and a big fan of the check, and then just make our decision on the river if we are met with a lead. And check from Simon. If we're Carl, probably not going to get value from worse, so happy to take showdown, beat some king 10, jack 10, 10-8 suited, 9x, hands like this, and shows the 8-9 off. Carl shows the queen 8 off, and Carl up to 18.3k. I think Carl, although he got stacked first hand of the stream, I think he went and reloaded another 5. I think he is probably one of the big winners here today, alongside Nick and Midi, also having a really good session. Big losers, Anthony Miles, John Gilchrist, the two biggest losers. It's been a rough session for John, to be fair. Pretty hard there. Found the aces in one spot, did get the double. Anthony was just being Anthony, great entertainment to watch, never afraid to put any amount of chips in. Unfortunately was running into it a lot today, so not the best session for that man, but always a joy to watch on the live stream. Yes, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 running, it looks like, Mick the Mod. Looks like there are 7 running, so plenty of cash here in Leeds, not just this table we've got on the live stream, but plenty going on the other side of the balcony in where the restaurant is, and they're holding their cash games this week for GUKPT Leeds. So John limping him. And David free betting on the button after Cole opens cut off, and Midi finds the cold 4 here out the small with the ace queen. Like this a lot. Carl going to be opening super wide in the cut-off. David knows that. David can then 3-bet wider. So Ace Queen's going to be ahead of both of these ranges with these players. And as I say, we don't want to have flats in the small blind in a cash game. So much better to take the aggressive route. No rake if you take it down pre. There's that additive in there. If you just flat, you're usually always going to be going to a flop. You give yourself a chance to win it pre. Also, what it does thin the field down. Rather than going three-way, could potentially just go heads up. Going to have a bigger share of equity within the pot. But nice pick up there from Midi, just the ace-queen height. Probably was the best hand. But just recognising the spot. Good to see. So 5 hours in, guys. I know we started a little later today, just after 7:30, but we are going to be here till 2:30 in the morning. So a couple of hours left for Tower and I, but we are back tomorrow with high roller coverage. You can see the players bagging in the background. With the 6 deuce of diamonds. And met with the 3-bet from John Gilchrist from the big blind, quick fold from Midi.
Oh my God! We've done this before! I was about to say this. Wait. So, about a year ago, right? Coming in, Chris, probably golf. Oh, it's Chris! I played golf on with you! Yeah. Oh my God, this is bad! We're playing golf all the time. We've got to go play golf, you know. We've got to play golf. So, no, Chris, throw your number in there. Grab that one, grab that one. Chris!
They're having plenty of fun out there. Not much poker being played this hand. Midi's gone. Midi is gone.
Looking slim, mate. Oh my days.
So interesting spot here. So this is back-to-back 3-bets from John Gilchrist, twice against a Midi Open. So this pot could get hefty because I think Midi's just always going to 4-bet the Ace-King here, especially after. Whoa, okay, we've got a 5k placking coming from Simon. Cold 4-bet to 1k here, and Midi with the Ace-King. Just moves all in. And John loves to see this. Seen him get it in with the aces, was waiting for his hand, got it in good with the aces obviously, got the hold, and he's going to get it in good here with the kings for a really big pot. And there's the call from John. Simon's now got an easy fold, not going to be calling off 5.7, went for it with a cold 4, and John says twice, and kings are good. Big pot Tower, 8.1.
I'm here at the right time then.
It's all gone in pre. John Gilchrist with the kings, Midi with the ace-king.
Hey, I tell you what, he's played, well, John's played kings, and aces.
That's how you do it, Tayo, and you play the premiums in these games.
Absolutely.
Well, no help there for Midi. I believe they're running it twice. We saw an ace go into the muck from Simon, but there's an ace on the turn from Tom Middleton. And we know there's only one king left, Jack of Diamonds. So first run over. There's still one ace in the Mixo tower. Can Midi find the case ace to get the scoop? I thought that was it. So backdoor hearts, back running Jack 10, or just an ace would get the job done here. Oh, there's a heart. It's getting sweaty for John Gilchrist.
Wow, the heart's pumping.
And river means they're going to chop this one up.
That's true. Why? That's the first board.
First board, yeah.
Yeah. Chop it up.
So they chop up the 1,000 of Simon.
Wow.
How's the food? Good?
Yeah, I just had the little small plates. I had the tempura broccoli, which was nice. I had the mozzarella stick, not the mozzarella sticks, the halloumi fries, which were okay. And I had the sauté chicken, which were 2 great big sticks of chicken. Well, it wasn't bad at all. The tempura broccoli, I tell you, game changer. Love it. Love it.
Now you can.
And a bottle of water. Living the dream. Thanks for sticking with us. We're on until 2:30 in the morning, so just under 2 hours to go.
So this is Midi in the hand, guys. Slight graphic error. David is not the player firing here. There we are. Up to date. So Midi firing and Carl calling. Heads up to the turn. Oh, and Carl smashes this one. Pairing the 3. Quick check behind from Midi. And deuce on the river. So Carl going to be going for value now once turn goes check check. And Midi going to be in a tough spot because obviously the plausible bluffs are going to be front door clubs that have bricked out. Maybe some bare 5 and 6x with backdoor spades. So 1.4k from Carl, and Midi makes the call with the 5s. So Carl, first player up over 20k on this live stream game. He's loving it, Tower. 10k in the green. That's from the live stream game. We're not aware of the numbers on the outer table that was playing for the hour while we got the stream sorted. Carl definitely one of the big winners. Same as Nick in seat 6. Also winning nice.
So mini king 10 back down to 10, up and down now. Up to 14, down to 8, up to 10, up to 12.
Yeah, it's a straddle from midi, so this is just folded to +4. You've not seen that ever. that's a new one.
A +4.
Simon on the button, or +4, whatever you want to call it. And ace king 3, 2 heart board hit. Second pair for midi after defending in the straddle. Oh no, he didn't defend, he 3-bet from the straddle with the king 10.
9 of hearts on the turn.
And now Simon, 1300 from him. And midi with the quick call. River.
5 of hearts, 4 hearts on the board.
And it goes check, check. And whatever Simon has is good. 8-5 with the 8 of hearts. So barrel's turn with air. Pills midi's 3-bet with 8-5 off. Then barrels on the turn and rivers the flush. That pot going the way of Simon. 10 levels, Greg, for the main. We know Carl Greg came to the table with 4k. He got stacked very first hand by midi and then he reloaded 5. So I believe he's in for 9 on the live stream game. They played for about an hour on the outer table while we was getting the table sorted. So I don't know the actual figure he'd be up or down on the night, but I do know he's in for 9 since he's come to the feature table.
How many levels are played on day 1 of the main? 10. Plus the breaks, it's around about a 12-hour day.
Easy after the Goliath, easy.
Absolutely. If you're going to join us in Leeds, Greg, good luck.
Here we go, 7 deuce time, this time for Carl Short. And just going to flat versus Simon's cutoff open. I'm guessing this is to do with Simon's fold to 3-bet being close to 0%. I'm guessing that's why Carl doesn't take the aggressive route here and just going to flat and go post with it, try and pick it up down the streets. Well, there we go, Simon does fold to a 3-bet. So pilled midi's one with the 8-5 off, but folds to David's one.
And then doesn't get that with a 7 deuce, doesn't see a flop.
Right, next time.
You're on the jack.
2 o'clock live, 2:30 on the stream. Nearly there, nearly there.
Looks like the eye roller might have finished with 21. Coming back to the day 2. 40-minute clock. I think the high roller is now finished. Get the full chip counts. Down to the final 10 of the Omaha. And the cash out satellite is down to 11 players out of 83.
Off this hand, guys, we've got the results for the high roller chip counts.
Sweet. Awesome.
How many's bagged up, who they are, what they've got.
Flop time. Nick in 6. 10 queen 2.
Right, Martin, C4 on table 10, please.
Cheers, Mick. Thank you very much. He's put a clip in with the high roller chip counts for everyone already.
I'll tell you what, this lad's a genius. I like him. Go on then.
Let's chuck him up. There we
go. Murph, 1.9 mil.
That's 20x start, well 19x starting tower. That is a final table above average stack.
Very nice indeed. Mitch Johnson, Chris Maguire. Not been in scene for months and months. Pulls up 670,000. Ewan McNicholas still in. Rich Kelly, John McCann. Ooh, what a...
Yeah, Wadey, Jamie Nixon, Mitch Hynam, Kellett, Ewan, Iman Sarkashik, who is the youngest of the Sarkashiks.
How much has he spent on
massages? I don't know. Yeah,
nowhere near as much as his dad, that is for sure.
So there's some names there coming back tomorrow, guys, and we're going to be kicking off
Fifth
on
in
stream.
chips.
Matt Davenport, obviously, comes third in the mini. Late Reg is the high roller. Bags up 5th in chips in the high roller. Someone said it's a form game a long time ago. And if anyone wants us to just pull them up, we will pull them up for you. But how's Murph got 1.9 million? That's what I want to know. How do you bag up 20x starting on a day one? How?
Yeah. Alright guys, so you've got 4 tickets to win, therefore, with the £300 voucher there.
It's like bagging up 400k in a GUKPT.
Yeah, literally, Tower.
Wow. I think Murph's from near Manchester, isn't he? I thought he were closer to Manchester than Sheffield. I might be wrong. Murph, who had a fantastic run of the World Series this year. Also won big online apparently in the last couple of weeks.
It's a card flop and another flush. Seen that a couple of times tonight, and just check calling. On the Queen of Spades turn, and David does not show it down. Doesn't elect it. Bluff. I think probably would have got looked up from Carl as well.
Driving. 1,600 miles with me.
I'm ready to play big pots out of positions.
I don't need. John. Try, but yeah,
So 21 bagged up. How many buy-ins tomorrow for 10 bigs?
I am going to go with 16.
Wow.
I reckon 16. That's my line.
I got 9 in my head.
9?
Yeah.
It's just because they're going to be so close to the money, Tal. There's such an incentive to buy in on day 2, even with just 10 big blinds, because of how close they'll be to the money coming back.
Yeah, for some reason I had 9 in my head. Any shares on the side? I've never seen a drink before. There you go. What happens when you cash in the final of the mini? Get on the cider. So around an hour and 40 minutes to go tonight. As you can see, everybody's bagged and tagged in the high roller. Card room is getting pretty empty now, but over on the right hand side, the cash tables are running. The cash out satellite is down to the final 9 with 4 tickets left. Band's still in.
I would have been if I could know if I could. No, I got 60k. I think if I'd have won that, I'd have got like 97k. Yeah.
David Barnes, not David. Sorry, David Lloyd's still in. Don't know how that happened. Must have had aces about 8 times.
Which one's David Lloyd?
6, 5, 6.
Next to Queer.
Yeah. Slightly balding off hair.
I like the worst at this.
Been around for years. Son plays now, better than him as well.
So flop checking through, Midi turning the best of it, and Jack deciding the lead here with his 9, and Midi calling with position. Oh, it's not Midi. What's going on here?
Midi in the hand with 10-7. Turns a 10.
Right, okay, so Jack's lead and John's actually called with his wheel draw, makes a bit more sense, and now Midi choosing to raise the 10 here. I guess blocking some turn 2 pairs.
It's going to work. So if Jack folds, John's going to fold as well.
Yep, can't do much with old 5-eye. And shows Midi. Midi shows him a 7.
He showed the 7. And everybody's like, oh no, not again.
Yeah, should have slow rolled it. Stripe C, cash out satellite, pretty simple concept. You get 10k starting stack. When you get 100k, you get yourself a seat. Simple as that.
Exactly right.
And if you're asking what if you get over 100k, what happens to the other chips? When you get over that 100k, you call the floor over. Let's say you got 110k, the remaining 10k was split between the players at the table. And speaking about that, the remaining only gets split to the players that were dealt in the hand, Mr. John Bousfield. Sits at the table yesterday, someone's just busted, there's 20k shared at the table, Bousy's just moved seat, he's trying to get in on the split chips.
Way.
He's trying to get in on the split chips, wasn't even dealt in the hand. Unbelievable. Just sitting there quietly, thinking, hoping he's getting some chips come his way.
Yeah.
Your attention please, please make your way to the casting area, that's make your way to the casting area, thank you.
I bet he tried telling the dealer he was doing there 20 minutes as well, hadn't he?
He's just picked up David's cards and looked at them. Oh god. So an open 3-bet, David found the 4-bet with the ace-10. Setting the dynamic between him and Midi, just letting him know you're not going to be able to 3-bet me too light and get away with it. I am going to mix in the cold 4 as a bluff every now and again.
Whoa! You bad!
So 7 deuce for Jack, makes it 350 to go. Over a button open from John, and John's got an easy call here with the 4s, heads up. He does make the call.
Flobbity flop time.
Ace, ace, 5, rainbow, and the 7 deuce should be winning this one. But we want to be c-betting as Jack does fire for 400. And John just out of the way with the 4s, shows the 7 deuce, gets the bounties from the table.
Get me them ponies, baby. Arlo says there's only 4 tickets, there'll be 400,000 chips in play. I think there's 500,000 chips in play because it's 4 tickets and £300 for 5th. Or the 5th extra one. So if there's 300 to play for, it's obviously ticket, then 300.
Yeah, so the last 2 that will be heads up will be heads up for the ticket and the 300, if that makes sense.
Well, there'll be 5 players, won't there? Playing for 2 tickets. Playing for a ticket and £300.
Yeah, but when everyone's busted, at the end there's going to be like 160k in play or something like that. So the person that wins the heads up is obviously going to get over the 100k, and the person that they beat is going to get like 50, 60k left the chips because the chips in play, and they'll get the 300. If that makes sense to your tower.
But you don't want to be last. You don't want to be sat there.
You want to get seat quick
because there's 3 people on that table not going to get anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you are spot on, tower. There's 3 people.
If you're still sat there, one of the remaining 4 spots at the end of the night, you're not getting anything.
There you go. And yet Harlow spot on. So if there's only 4 tickets left, there'd only be 400k chips in play.
Yeah, I was thinking there was extra chips in play because of the £300 as well, but
it just means when they're heads up, there's going to be like 150, 160 in play, which actually makes for a really interesting heads up concept as well, because it means there's certain situations where you might have to, if your opponent's bet and if they win this pot, it puts them over 100k, you have to try and win this pot one way or another. You might even have to put it in, or this creates really strange situations.
Flush draw, top pair, checked all the way around, flush draw hits twice.
Yeah, and it's Nick versus John as well. And Nick betting 200. And can't blame John for raising this one here, tower. Lots of potential action killers on the river. Can still get value from worse, 2 pairs straights, bare ace of spades hands. And as well as that, we also take the bet and lead ourselves. Means that we can fire river, as we are now the aggressor. But Nick just choosing to flat. And Jack of Hearts on the river does bring in boat possibilities. However, this Jack shouldn't really mean there's too many boats out there once flop checks through. I don't think there's going to be too many boats out there. So if I'm John, I'm probably going to be firing for value, and just get snapped off by Nick with the King 10 suited. And Nick having a really good session. That puts him up over 15k. I'm just going to pop out for 10 guys, and then you will have me for the remainder of the string.
Nice one.
Would you like anything on the way back?
No, we're full with water. Don't need a hot drink. We're all good. Delightful. We've had a snack. Tempura broccoli the way forward. Lovely. Love it. Love it. Great big stems of broccoli, lightly battered in tempura batter. Push, beautiful. Bit of sauce around the bottom. I don't think you get broccoli at Chippy. I don't think we do.
This is all you know.
The man I've Thanks to Eggy as well for bringing in the Dunkin' Donuts. Cheers, Eggy. Watches the live stream all the time, and we finally met him.
Don't go anywhere. Okay, mate.
Maybe another brewery next year.
Ollie Stone, watch it on. Final table, the Millie did on it. Ollie lives in Harrogate, half an hour away. Loves his poker.
Pay for losses, bro. Pay for losses. Pay for losses.
Sorry, yes, when I figure this out, I'll let you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, somebody on the satellite table has got themselves a ticket because there's only 8 spots left now. Couple of stacks around the 65,000 mark.
Old man is brilliant. Old man,
Ace Jack for Simon just called the 200.
Still the best of us.
yes, he does. And it used to be, if you're over that, not.
So we 3-bet, and we get called by Simon. Midi in a world of hurt at the minute. King Jack against Ace Jack. And the ace just about kills it. Ace 9-2. Amazing flop for Simon in season 1. Simon Higgins. Mini bets 800 going to Running Kings. And that's not one of them. So the check mark will go to Simon. Mini fires again for about 1500. So Midi has to get out of the way. Simon Higgins just played it perfectly. Final 90 minutes of the live stream. If you want to catch up with the remaining act of the action and you go to bed, YouTube and Twitch, it'll be on there tomorrow.
I was like, well, this fucking definitely
I'll give you 25, you said you do it for 5. You a 5.
Look at this shit, right? There's
Queen, Queen, Ace, flop.
Bro, you just keep going to them, innit? Just keep
Five of spades on the turn brings the flush through. So Midi bets 500. John gets out of the way. Midi clawing a few chips back. Cash game. Chunks on the table. Great action. Empty card room just about now. All the bags of, there's the high roller chips. Murph, Andy Taylor, 1.9 mil. Majid Nadeem, 1.125. Macapac, 7.45. Chris Maguire's in there. Matt Davenport's in there. Alan Carr from up Scotland. Not Chatterman, but the Alan Carr from up Scotland. Mitch Johnson. I tell you what, that's great final 21. Through out of the 95. It ain't bad, is it? Even down the bottom, Phil Tate bagged up 118 after playing cash.
Yes.
Did I miss anything?
No. Midi lost a few to Simon, but that's about it.
Been going at each other, old Midi and Simon. Been playing some poker against each other, if you like.
Midi's down to his lowest stack since he started the game. Seven deuce. Any seven deuces about?
Speaking of seven deuce, I reckon Nick's going to show up the seven deuce here, Tao. He just snap put that in. It just looks like two pair plus. If not, it's going to be a diamond draw, like King X of diamonds, Ace X of diamonds. But the way he snap put them chips in there as Nick, I just think it's going to be two pair plus a lot of the time.
What's that? Queen Jet 10. What's that? Jack Queen, Queen 10. Ace Queen.
There we go. So the nut Queen only losing to two pair and over the pairs. John going to need a 10. It's a deuce and no chops here because Ace will play.
Is that John done with? It is. John Hall. Nick up to 19k. John Hall has done for the evening. Good to have you on the table, John. Mr. John Hall. Good to have him on the table. Seed open. Is that Alex Spencer coming in? It is indeed. Sheffield lad, Alex Spencer. Looks like about 5 large. John shakes the hand of everybody at the table. What a gentleman. John Hall. Loved it, he has. Just over an hour to go, hour and 15 minutes to go until the end of the night's live cash action.
Somebody opting for the same 3-bet strategy out the small, no flats, just always going to take the aggressive route with our continue range, and does the same here with the pocket force. And Carl with an unknown holding. He's going to make the call.
939.
Yeah, as good as it gets for us as midi if we don't flop a set. Definitely one we want to bet for protection purposes. Not allowing Carl to realise equity for free with overs. So midi betting 600, I believe 550, and Carl with the call.
Turns to 10 of spades.
So after we get called on the floppers midi, not the best spot for us. Obviously Carl can still have bigger over pairs in his range, as well as some 9x as well. So midi electing to choose a small size once again here, third on the turn. I guess we do still get some value from some ace-3, king-3 suited that Carl can potentially have here. And the 6 of spades on the river. Now midi checking. And action on Carl. And midi's going to be check folding here, Tower. It's never going to check call here with 4s, just hoping it goes check check and somehow the 4s are good. But Carl shows in.
Yeah.
What's he got?
Back of the net, he says. Guessing that was like it.
Oh, pocket 5s. Just pipped him.
Good. Check the light. Got him.
He's flexing against his jack. He's loving like that. He's going, I'll check. Watch him flip out.
You think good? Mate, it's not good. You're all that way. We're all that way.
Right, you're a lowdown. Who's sponsored? Of course I am, my friend.
So just over an hour and a quarter to go until the end of the night's live stream. If you are floating off to bed and you want to watch it back tomorrow, you can YouTube and Twitch /GUKPT, and it will be there.
Yeah, we've got just over an hour left, guys. Hour 15, just under for us. Going to be finishing up on stream at 2:30 this morning. We are in later tomorrow. 3:30 kick-off on stream for High Roller Day 2.
What time do you think you'll be up?
I'll probably be up about 2 tomorrow, I think.
I was going to say 2:45.
I've got a bit further walking to work this leg. Let's see how they think.
And I said quarter 3. Murph 1.9 mil. Looking forward to that. I want to tell you what, 1.9. Jay said earlier on. 20x is unbelievable.
Yeah, just don't have the mini name result. Yeah, please.
Midi with the ace-8 makes it 100 in the cut-off.
Check his ID.
His hairline says he's bluffing with his hairline. He came out.
Three bet here from Nick. Looks like 375, 475 even. Meaty up. John out the way with the freeze. So Midi wants to get in the mix, going to peel the free bet here with the ace-8 off versus this rather large sizing.
Ace 9-9.
And it does flop. Top pair, check, check. King of hearts on the turn. I think still one we want to check as Midi. Maybe we can start going for some value against some King X that's been turned, as well as 10s, jacks, queens, these type of holdings. But he's opted for a really small size south of third. I just think I see a lot of the time on these boards, like in cash games, like the ace-high boards, once people are checked in twice, a lot of the time you do see the delay to continue coming. And Midi just tried to take the initiative himself, try and get some calls from potential King X, Queens through 10s, these type of holdings. But Nick with a quick fold, couldn't have had much there. Johnny Smith says, go on Nick, he's crushing, absolutely crushing the man in seat 6. He's been getting him, he got involved a lot to start, chipped up nicely, won some nice pots, made some nice hands, got paid. And he's been sitting there quietly, taking the chips. First time I've seen Nick on a cash game stream, but played very well.
Yeah. It's a 9 on 20.
Just one result from 2009. DTD 1K. Bro. Now he's like big man confidence. 1K DTD. We're not big ones, alright?
So pocket jacks from Chris. Thanks his 75, and Carl with a free bet to 250 plus 1. And John Gilchrist coming in. Is it going to be kings or aces this time? What's it going to be? 10s.
10s. Bottom of the range.
4 betting to 700. Wow, Chris just snap folds jacks. I guess that's to do with how John's been playing. Obviously, VPIP in the least hasn't been involved as much as everyone else. So maybe just giving John credit here for a hand. And Carl coming along here from plus 1. It's just been Carl's box, hasn't it, Tower, unfortunately? It's been the box has been a bit finicky.
Yeah,
and,
yes. Well, his cards, we know his cards aren't in the box at the minute, so we need to check on that. But he has got chips everywhere as well. Two, 6. Here's spades on the turn.
Yeah, so will be some ace-X in the range of Carl. Would be floating some like suited ace-X with backdoors against his size potentially, but not going to be too many. And 6 of spades on the river does bring in backdoor spades. This is a 4-bet pot, remember, so 6x and deuce-X shouldn't really be too much of that in there. And now over to Carl. 3,000 is the bet. Effectively putting John Gilchrist all in here with the pocket tens. And like I say, once Cole calls flop tower, like Cole's more than capable of floating out of position without having the goods, but is he ever going to turn like 7s, 8s, 9s into a bluff here, thinking that John's pretty capped at like 10s through kings, these type of holdings, making the assumption that if John did have ace king, he'd probably double barrel turn, wanting to get chips in by the river. So it's an interesting spot here. And I think you could be right, Tower. Yeah, there you go. There's the fold from John. Yeah, that's right. He did, Chris Howe. He did fold the pocket 9s to a 3-bet earlier when John Hall had 7s. I remember. Simon's getting some information. Watching the old stream.
Evening, Simon. Evening, Simon.
Hello.
Hiya.
Very strongest one,
Looks like Nick's off.
Yeah, well done, sir. Great win. Really good win. Very well played. First time I've seen Nick on the live stream.
Yeah.
Seems like a very
20 large.
Yeah, seems like a very good win, Tower. Very, very good win. But held himself well at the table as well.
Absolutely.
Seemed like a class act, and a nice little pay down for Nick. Well played, and maybe getting another player in for the final hour. As John making it 300 with the ace king in the cut-off, and Midi in the straddle here going to defend the 5 deuce.
Hey, Jack Queen, 2 hearts. Hi, Span.
Still on the street.
How you doing, Span? Are you still winning?
Eh?
Where's the chips gone?
They went that way.
Were you bluffing?
I know.
Just a quick update on the cash out satellite. We've got 3 tickets and a bit of money, and Span's on 7 bigs. Both drawing to a flush. Span did not win. Oi, oi, here comes the vino.
I don't think Middy's going to be wanting a glass of that after drinking 18 pints today.
He's got 18 pints of Coors. He's not going onto the red wine.
No, no way.
Not a chance.
Oh no, I thought he was.
No, not a chance.
Well, he's pulled out 2 glasses, David, so might be a glass for Middy. So we better. So Alex on the button here, firing with the 9-3 off after opening, and Simon just flatted here in the small of ace queen. Definitely one I think we should be free betting, mandatory. Button versus small cash game this deep, but taking this passive line is going to work out well for us because could be met with a double barrel from Alex here once this ace comes on the turn, card that he is going to plausibly represent. Bit wide from Alex, well, very wide on the button, but with the button game in play, obviously initiative to open wide up. However, I still think even the 9-3 off maybe a bit too wide, and a check and a muck.
Always like to see that, checking them up before we even have to see the cards.
Sorry, mate. I'm sorry. It's been hard on everyone. Think of us during the line. Hello.
There's quite a few chips on the button at the minute as well. So 1 hour to go. It's the hour warning. Thanks for sticking with us at this late hour. If you want to watch the last hour and you're thinking to go to bed, tomorrow morning GUKPT on YouTube and on Twitch. We'll have the highlights and all the reruns of this cash game. The rest of the festival for Leeds is here. There it is. Oh, we're on the bottom. We've been on the top. We're on the bottom now. Is that what they're doing to us? We'll be there next. Anyway.
Have we not always been on the bottom?
No, never.
Not this
We're
leg?
always that way.
This leg?
We're always that way.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
That's what we got left for Leeds. Tomorrow, high roller.
What we got?
High roller tomorrow. Kicks off at 3 PM. That's what we're going to be streaming. If you want to play the main, that starts at 12. Another cash out satellite at 7 PM. Then Friday, just the main event and main event turbo flight. Saturday, main event, day 2, live on stream, money day. If you want to come down for the side, there's a bounty on the Saturday as always. Normal bounty, not mystery bounty. And then Sunday, the day when we crown a champion. Seniors and the turbo side events for the Sunday. What was that?
I'm off. End of the night. Gone. Is there plenty of car parking in the casino? Yes, there is. It's a massive car park. I'm not saying it won't be full, but there's a massive car park.
No.
That's right, I'm nipping it. Get 10k out, let's go borrow some.
So 24k for Carl, Simon on 14.1. Simon Higgins, good to see him at the cash table. Is that Phil coming in? It is indeed. Change a dealer for the last hour.
Do a little bump up. Jack, you're going to do a little bump up. Do a little bump up. What's it? Look out when you like. Look out when you like.
I think we're having a bomb pot. Change the dealer.
Bomb pot. Sure it's a bomb pot, or is it going to be a pot fold?
It's not going to be all in anyway.
Hello. That makes no sense.
So the action tracker sat there, wants to know what game it is. I don't think we're going to get much action on the action tracking with this one.
I doubt it's a bomb pot.
It's a 6-card Omaha double board bomb pot.
Is that what it is?
That's exactly what it is.
Okay. 6-card double board bomb pot.
Good luck to the action tracker. It'll be set to Oldham, so he won't be able to read all 6 cards. And then I'm going to double board it as well. Shall we just talk through this one? I don't think we'll get much action through this.
So straight to the flop it should be.
2 flops. One is in the middle.
Oh yeah, sorry, straight to the flops.
So there's 2 flops. Anybody got 7, 8?
7, 8 of spades with 8, 9, 10. What you want here, Tower? Something like that. 7, 8 of spades with 9, 10.
John's not involved because he's got his cards in the hand. Jack bets 250. Fold, fold. Raise on the button to win the extra 7 ponies on top of the button. Raises to 1350. And the fold.
Well, let's say, for example, you had 7, 8 of spades here, Tower. Like, you just want to bump the pot. You don't want to slow play. You just want to get as much money in as possible because you've got the lock on one board, and then you've got the free roll to potentially scoop both the boards with half the pot locked up. So let's see what the two have got.
Well, Alex has just opened folded aces.
Sorted, okay.
Another bomb.
He wants to get on with it.
So Middy's saying another one pot, another one pot, another one pot. Let's see what happens. Oh, span's gone. Update on the satellite. Span is out.
Oh, they're doing a round of this, Tower.
What?
We got a round of this.
Okay,
so we got a round of 6-card double board, guys. It's getting late.
Yeah. Dave Duggan, how far is the Premier Inn from the casino? Is it walking distance?
20 seconds walk.
It's 12 paces. Out of the casino front door, turn left, 12 big paces, you're at the Premier Inn. It'll take you longer to get to your bedroom from the reception than it will to the from the casino to the Premier Inn.
So King X of clubs here, Tower. That is the hand we want. Something like that. Pocket 10s obviously as well, set on 2 boards. It's really frustrating that unfortunately we don't get to see the 6 cards.
Yeah, well nobody's put them in the box for a start. And the action tracker would need to set it to Omaha.
Like, look, when John calls out, it's like, look, this is bad. And then the Simon calls out, it's not bad. Someone was
So we've gone to a turn.
Yeah, sorry guys, not much we can do about these hands.
No.
This is what the players want. They're going to have a round of this. And then probably this round's probably going to take about 20 minutes, this style, or this format I should say. So probably last half hour of the stream we'll be back with Hold'em.
Well, David Lloyd's out. That's got to be 100k surely. Yeah, we've just got a seat here.
So Middy's all in, John Gilchrist snaps, Simon's in as well, so we've actually got a, this is going to be a 10k pot, Tower. This is going to be a 10k pot. What is the river going to bring?
It looks like a 6 or a 7, it's a 6 of spades and a jack of spades.
So 7, 8 and Queen 9.
7, 8 and Queen 9.
Is what you're looking for.
Has Middy binned them all? Yeah. Oh no. Has Mr. Gilchrist, has he scooped the lot?
It looks like he's asking, he's counting his chips, so I'm guessing he's asking the dealer to get a count, so I'm guessing.
Looks like he's got a 7, 8. Well, they always say. It all comes to them that wait.
Oh, just the way Carl just sneakily put a wad of cash on Middy's lap then, and Middy was just threw it up on top of the table straight away after losing that one. And
What did I say, 10? No, that's not that.
just slows it down a lot, doesn't it, Tower? Obviously, it's fun for the players, I guess.
Absolutely. But there ain't much we can do about it.
Don't go anywhere. We're doing that back to normal game,
Because he just told me I can't do the bump up for the stream.
Let's go!
It's not going down too well with moving this button up, yeah?
No, oh, yeah, that was illegal.
So Dave Duggan's on his way. See you on Friday, Dave. You'll enjoy the Premier Inn walk. It's only a bit longer to go from reception to your bedroom than
It will.
Casino.
It literally is.
Chips, please, table 1.
45 minutes left for us today, guys.
Indeedy.
And then we will be finishing up on the live stream.
How many tickets left, Frankie?
Mick the Mod, the Ibis is just across the road, probably about 5-minute walk.
Yeah, far too long. Taxi. There's Frankie. Hulk Hogan.
If you had ACT, so Kyle,
I just want to know how many seats left.
And we're back to normal. 2 cars.
Oi!
There we go.
They had 3 or 4 bomb pots and thought, that's me. Hiya, Paul. We're commentating at the top end where all the electronics are. If you come up the stairs, immediately turn right, up them stairs again, and that's where we're in the corner.
Out the way.
Not facing. You see that green screen in the back? There's a green screen right there. We're behind there. Where that green screen is, we are directly behind that, facing the opposite way, so nobody can hear us shouting and screaming at the tables. And the green screen does this. Ta-da! It's all flishy round and whizzes round and all that kind of whee! That's what it does. That's it, and that's where we are. And then what should we do tomorrow? Where do you want to go tomorrow?
What, in the morning?
On the stream. On the
stream.
Where do you want to be? Where should we do the first 2 hours commentating from?
Should we join Jim in Antigua?
Jim Marlowe's in Antigua. We'll come and join you on the green screen tomorrow. That's what we're doing. We'll be in Antigua tomorrow. Like it. Do I need me flip-flops?
Hands up now, hands up here. Stand like that. Top of the seat. Yeah, he must get
So we're down to the final two.
Yep.
So somebody's going to win the extra cash. Is that right?
Depends what's left in play.
How much is it? 6 in the Omaha, isn't it? So what did how much did they play for? Yeah, £300. 400? 3. So we're playing for £300. Got to see. There's now one £300 ticket left. Doesn't normally get to heads up though, does it? From the last two remaining.
It always heads up. It always gets the heads up, yeah. Always. Oh, just jumping back into things. Jack, King 6 of clubs, turning flush draw to go over his top pair.
Now they're playing enough for the final £300 spare. There were 6 seats and £300.
Carl barrels and just a snap shove from Jack. Don't think so.
40 minutes to go until the end of the evening and the end of the night's entertainment from the cash. 6 left in the Omaha, 2 left in the cash out satellite. 6 tables of cash running.
Because the 105 will come out of play anyway. Or you're saying, what, so get to 105k and then you get a seat?
Yeah. In order to leave a seat to play for.
It'd have to be 20 seats that go before that though, wouldn't there? So there'd have to be 20 seats already in the prize pool for that to be the case. Yeah. Like if you've done it 110k maybe, because then it has to be a 10 seat guarantee for that to be the case. And, but yeah. Idea. It's just a lot more complex. How are we doing, Keith? Good morning to you.
Splash.
Where are you watching from? Morning. This is
well, it's 1:50 in the morning,
true,
I suppose.
True, that is very true. It is AM.
Why have you just joined us, Keith? Are you on nights? Are you on your break? Have you just woke up? What's occurring?
Queen 9-5 rainbow board. Carl continuing for 600, and Alex here. Just got an easy call here. King 10 suited with position. Should just be a call here from Alex. Never folding this one. Chooses to raise here with the King 10 of clubs. And Carl just moves all in and
just a 21k
fold with the Jack 10. That's the other thing, as Alex said, like we've got such a lovely hand, we're getting such a great price. Just take our equity, see a turn, gut shot, overcard, backdoor clubs. Like if we raise and are met with a free bet there, obviously just got to fold. I think so much better to just take our equity there, call, getting such an attractive price with position. And like in that occasion, we've actually been bluffed off the best hand. Like we call, brick turn, Carl might shut down, check take 3-1, might even show down King High as the winner, but it's not the worst candidate to bluff. The King 10 of clubs there, I guess we do want to find some bluffs on that board if we are going to raise some value hands as well. And the King 10 of clubs find its way in there. Super early morning, just home from the poker at the Maybury. Thought I'd join you for the last 40 minutes.
Nice one, Keith. How was it? What game was it tonight?
Tim Joyner, come to the show, back end of the day, in seat 6.
Right, thanks, Tim.
I really hated that flop. I didn't feel good about that. I just saw the spade, and then a second later I realised it's not just spade. It's like any 10.
For a 2 or anything, out.
Tea to end the night?
Yeah, tea to end the night.
That's
tea
a
for
great
2.
shout. That's a great shout.
Tea and a donut.
Tea and a donut? What's he saying? Tea and donuts at this time of night.
Second day.
Now in fact just got 4th in a W Cup, 51,000. 5k by a nice one, Andy Wilson. I did down on Friday for day 1B of the main. Nice one, starting at 12 in the club, Keith, as you well know. Should be a busy one Friday. I think tomorrow will be quite relatively quiet, which is why we're going to be doing the eye roller tomorrow. We'll always keep you updated on the numbers, but I think Thursdays now, after he's been so busy for the mystery bounty, so busy for the mini, so busy for the Omaha. Cash has been good. I just think tomorrow's maybe relatively small compared to a normal GUKPT day 1A, but I may be wrong. But Friday will be 1 in, 1 out. Come about 4 o'clock, it'll be busy. Here comes the T-boy, by the way. He's not made it with the urn. He's done this with, I'll tell you what, he's done this in the machine. It'll be half a cup, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Just saying it straight out of the machine. Yeah, there you go. That's nearly the urn. Good lad.
I can't put it too full walking through them tables. I'll spill some.
Yeah, you can.
A donut and a cup of tea. Put me to
How many
bed.
donuts are left, by the way?
2. I've only had 1. I've had 1.
Oh yeah.
How many you had?
2.
2. 1. PK's had 1.
Yeah.
Mike's had 1.
Yeah.
We're 4 unaccounted for.
Geordie Mike's had 1.
Geordie Mike's had 1.
Geordie Mike's.
Jim probably had 1.
Lucy had 1. Dina had 1.
Okay, forget that.
That's about it. Frankie can have mine. Or Andy.
You haven't got one.
Mouth.
30 minutes to go, guys, and then that will be it for us for the cash game stream.
£900 to the winner in a £30 game will be in Edinburgh. That's a good turnout.
Yeah, that is a really good turnout.
That's a good turnout. That is a good turnout for a £30 game. 900 up top. Very nice. Oh. What's happening in Edinburgh the last week in October? I might have a few days spare and I fancy a game of golf.
In October in Edinburgh?
Yeah.
Good luck
Fresh.
with that.
You're not coming?
No. I'll tell you what, I'll go Top Golf and play the same course on the simulator. See how I get on the warm.
I'll meet you in Tenerife, is that what you say?
Simon 125 in the hijack. And Jack going to defend it in the straddle with the Queen Jack. Assuming he was straddle, 25. He might have limped +1. Just missed whether the straddle was on here. Well, he wouldn't have been the 25 straddle, so it was a limp from Jack for 25. Simon raised it up. An unknown holding.
King of Hearts on the turn. Four of spades on the river. Can't see Simon's hand, unfortunately. Yeah, there's 21 left in that high roller. Keith, 21 made it through out of the 95 that played the high roller, and you can buy into the start of day 2 with 10 bigs if you fancy it. And Jay reckons there'll be 16 buy-ins. I said 9.
So a big bet from Simon, should be a quick fold from Jack, and I'll tell you what we'll do, Keith. Jack's never calling this one up.
No, he's not. Flick it up.
Flick it on?
Flick it on now. We're already preempting what's happening. That's the chip counts from the high roller. 21 out of 95. I think 95 is a pretty decent turnout. It really, really is.
So what's that? Just about 22% going through. So average stack's going to be a bit like. So Murph's got about 4x average tower. Coming back tomorrow, day 2, sitting there with 4x average.
Wow,
it's not bad. Not a bad stack size to have, is it? Not a bad stack size.
No.
I'm sure we'll see him on the final table.
Jamie Nixon making it through. Richard Hare, Wadey, Phil Tate, Rich Inham. Some good names there. John McCann, Rich Kelly. My heck.
Such a pro heavy field as well, Tower. Looking at it like real pro heavy, this one. I think there's only 2 names on that list that I don't know.
That's fabulous. Good effort. So if you fancy it, 21 left. Out of the 95, there'll be around about 10 players paid. About 10 paid. Depend on the buy-ins for day 2 for tomorrow. How's the tea?
I'm glad it's 2 in the morning. We don't have as many viewers as we usually do at this time. I'll get you back.
I'm only drinking me tea. My finger slipped. All right, sorry. My finger slipped. All right,
FT on Sunday when everyone's watching. Chow, you wait. I'm gonna.
My finger slipped. All right, my finger slipped. Sorry. Back to the action.
The fat-free, sugar-free, vegan, plant-based donut that I'm having right now. 2 calories. So 7 deuce game is on. So Carl, free betting.
Absolutely. Jackson will be calling. John, he's not played anything. Tens, kings, aces. He played a hand at Omaha to treble and then chop it, and now he's got ace king suited. Nice one, Keith. Yeah, I've got there's a week spare, and I'm just thinking maybe something like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday will be ideal for a little bit of golf. Might even play the 30 pounder, something like that. See what's on, and a couple of rounds of golf. That's what I'm feeling. I will let you know. So just under half an hour to go. Time to fit in one more donut.
We've only got one left.
I know.
Out of the dozen.
Better ask Frankie if he wants one. Frankie, would you like a donut? There's one left.
Yes, please.
Well, we'll save it for you.
We've had 11.
Yeah. The Homer Simpson donut.
The Homer Simpson donut is in the middle. The big one. There you go. Frankie's had it. Bit of energy for the lad that never stops.
I can hear Middy singing Upside Down Liar Tower. To be fair, he has been drinking since the game started. Him, John Gilchrist,
and probably an hour before.
Yeah, fair play to them. They have been on the booze all game. Carl here, check raising. Just check, not check raise, just raising, but gets the job done.
Yep.
Gets Jack off the 6. Look at this, 25k for Carl Shaw. What a stack to have.
Fantastic.
Come to the table with 4k, got stacked, reloaded 5 and never looked back after reloading.
I wonder what he did with his bracelet.
Probably still got it somewhere.
I hope he has. I hope it's somewhere on show in the house. But what I will do, Keith, if that week in October is looking like a Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday, probably my favourite 3 days probably to come up, I shall be checking the weather app. It shan't be like it was in Blackpool and Manchester today, let me tell you, and all down the west coast. By heck, it rained.
What time do you finish today?
Spencer's like the yeah, absolutely. I feel like
So you raise on the button and you get no action, you still win the money?
Yeah, of course.
Just obviously everybody's folded. You don't have to see a flop or anything like that on that game.
we play golf 3 or 4 times a week.
Simon Higgins. What a scene.
Those 4 suitors for Tim in the cut-off. Should be opening this one. £150, size of choice. That is because the 50 straddle is on from Carl. Jack's coming along in the small blind with the suited Queen 8, and action over to Carl in the straddle. Thought about it with the Queen Deuce and then tossed it into the muck. So heads up between Tim and Jack. Jack flops best with top pair. Not too much going on here for Tim other than backdoor diamond, so quick check behind from him. Jack of clubs on the turn, not changing anything. Queen 8 still out in front here for Jack, and it looks like he's going to be happy to lead now. And it should just be a quick fold from Tim Joyner. Jack with ace king. Raises to 350. That is because Midi has got the 100 on for the table. Carl calling with a king queen in the third blind, and over to Midi, who is on the £100 straddle. Unknown holding, but looks like wanting to get in the mix. So three-way action. Single raise pot, but 1100 in there because of the 100 straddle being on. And Jack 9 deuce the board here. So Carl 2 overs and gut shot. Not much here for the ace king, just not high hand. And don't know what Midi's up to or what he's got. Carl is now going to lead. Quick raise from Midi. Doesn't even count out the chips, so he's in out. Must have announced all in. So snap all in from Midi. And the ace king now got an easy fold for Jack. And Carl's going to do the exact same. He might ask for a count, but I just can't see how we're going to call this off with king queen. And then it just had the jack 10 for top pair and gut shot, but good enough to take it down. So the racks are out for seat 1. Looks like Simon's going to book a win.
Good call with those 4 signs. Vegas is expensive. that was a strong call.
Tim opening +1 to 150, and Alex going to free bet the king jack on the button to 500, and back to Tim, who just got an easy call here out of position. SD. I know Tim can play. I haven't seen too much of him over the last 12 months, but from what I know of before, he definitely no stranger to some 5'10", 25 hold'em. Don't know too much about Alex, but Tim just check folding on the Queen Jack 3 board.
Cheers, Simon. Just had a quick chat with C1 Simon Higgins. Quick chat. Not seen him for a long time, so I just had a quick 5 minutes chat. What happened to the table?
Not much.
No,
not much. A couple of 3-bet pots, but not going further than the flop.
So as you can see, Simon is leaving.
I'm guessing he's one of yours, Guy. Then Alex. He made a really strange one earlier with the King 10 of clubs. I think the hand was, or maybe King Jack of clubs on Queen 10 or Queen 10 or Queen 9. I can't actually remember the hand, but raised I didn't expect to see. But I'm sure he's being guided in the right way. And obviously Tim. Know Tim from a couple of years ago. Haven't seen too much of him in the past 12 months or so, but know he can play.
Start doing bottom reader. Everyone took 25 minutes. No, everyone took 100.
What we're doing now? There's money going in the middle for some reason.
Obviously not this time. No, next time. Everyone going
$100, just $100. No idea what they're doing. So can't raise us to 300. John's calling with the 4s. Ten, ace.
So Carl smashes the life out of this one.
Check fold.
So nearly there, guys. 15 minutes left to go for the day, and then that will be us for the cash game stream. Back tomorrow with plenty more though. High roller coverage, day 2.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 or less, you play down.
Don't go anywhere.
King Queen of Hearts for Chris, making it 100 to go, and a midi free betting out the small, and Chris just insta 4-bet rips, and midi's going to give him a spin.
Oh my days!
With the King 6 of spades. One cause too many, perhaps, Tower.
Yeah. Chris hardly getting involved.
Yeah. Well, actually,
during the evening, and you only had a chance to double up back to near starting stack.
Yeah, stack was wrong. Chris only had 12.25, so midi has to call once he free bets, so that makes a lot more sense. Stack size that Chris was out, it's only another 600 to call for midi, potentially to win just over 2k, so has to call it off once free bets. Oh, 5 of spades, 9 or 5 would chop it, 6 or spade to win outright. And it's the 10 of diamonds. Are they running it again?
Running it twice.
A couple of spades dead. I'd like to see that as Chris. Unfortunately, not catching the second board. It's difficult for Mikey remembering to hit running twice all the time. And
well, we had a double up, complete double up from Chris, so he must have won them both. He won them both.
Well, Linus looks like
10 minutes to go till the end of the sesh. Chris Howe has got a double up to near starting stack.
Yeah, I think he's in for free, Chris, so potential break even for him. I think big losers were Anthony Miles, lost quite a lot. John Hall was down. I think John Gilchrist is in the hole for a hefty amount. Big winners, Carl Short, Nick Jones.
Simon Higgins.
Did Simon win?
I think so. I think he was up. He put quite a few plaques in his pocket. I think he was up at the end of the night. 10 minutes to go till the end of the session, then we're back at 3 o'clock tomorrow. 3:30 on the live stream. We'll be in situ at 20 past 3 because that's when Jay wakes up.
Not wrong, Tal.
Got the bed to yourself tonight as well. You'll be able to starfish and all sorts. There'll be everything going on. Sleep. The bed to yourself, that's it. In. Jack 8-4, all clubs. Yeah, midi has lost a bit. It's pulled up 5, went up to 14, but obviously lost it all, so lost 5, and has pulled up another 10.
Okay, Fizzy Wizzy sat on the keyboard on Twitch.
If that means anything, let us know.
So Cole opening to 100 and big free bet from midi just shows him the King 7 off.
Lovely. So is there any inside information on Fizzy Wizzy's last message?
A deep enough 1C, 1CQ.
Anybody?
Definitely sat on the keyboard because it's all the Q's and W's and 1s.
Yeah.
That top left corner. And then somehow it enter.
If you meant to type, good evening fellas, how we doing? We're doing alright, thank you. No, now we're changing. Lots of kisses now.
Yeah, move to the bottom area of the keyboard with the space bar.
Yeah, absolutely. The next line is going to be ASD GGGGFFGGGHJKKK. Nice one, Fizzy Wizzy.
So we've got David here, raises to 150. Looks like he's been free bet. What a sight to see when you open the boots and someone meets you with a free bet. And Jack with the ace queen of clubs out of the small blind, making it 350. Very small sizing choice from Jack. Need to be choosing a lot larger sizing here out the small, but David back to him. In comes the 4-bet, makes it a clean bag or 950.
Well, we're going to see a flop.
Yeah, I don't think Jack's the type to be folding ace queen suited to a 4-bet, even being out of position. So it does make the call.
Three, 8.
Yeah, and a board that we either here as David want to choose a really small size here in a 4-bet coup. There's 8-3-3, 2 diamonds, even without a diamond in our hand. Just wants to be a really small c-bet size from David here. Like, could even go 400 here, tower, for the 20% sizing choice. And there it is, 400 from David. Really nice from him. Just understanding that this is a board that we want to go small on, and in a 4-bet queue as well. Can obviously choose smaller sizings. But first is Jack's 4-bet range here. Like, only real hand that Jack's 4-bet call range that we're worried about is pocket 8s. Other than that, we can get value from 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, some ace king, ace queen with a diamond in it that's going to float versus this sizing, potentially with 2 overcards. Ace queen of clubs out of position, we are getting 6-1.
No draws at all for Jack. So he just gets out of the way. Down to the final 5 minutes, couple of runs left tonight. Call 24.4. Nice juicy day for him. Incoming. Not sure how long for, into scene number 1. Not sure how long it lasts after the live stream finishes. So we finish in 4 minutes.
3 more hands, guys. We're going to do 3 more hands.
How do you know?
And that will be it for the day.
How do you know that?
We'll just have this information tower.
How do you know that?
So just a limp on the button from Jack. And Ramazan comes to the table, pulls up 2.5 in the big blind. This is the smallest pot we've seen all night, Tower.
It is. Jack, Queen, King, 2 clubs.
And Chris, Broadway draw, nut flush draw. Huge flop for us. Expect this one to check through once Chris has checked. I don't think there's much point in betting here. There's either Carl or Jack. Don't have to win every pot. 5 of clubs on the turn. Now this is where I potentially like to see Chris start leading here with heaps of equity. 10 or club making us the nuts. And Jack is going to take one off here with the ace-7 high, ace-8 high actually playing in this scenario, and the Ramazan going to overcall here with a 5, which is actually good, and it's a king of spades on the river. And is Chris going to continue telling the story? I wouldn't mind it, because I don't think Jack's the type to check back King X on the flop. I think we can make the assumption Ramazan is going to start leading some kings on the turn. So I think once this king pair's on the river, we could potentially go for it as Chris. But now over to Jack, who is going to bluff us off a chop. Gets Ramazan off the best of it, and that's going to move us into the final 2 hands, guys.
So that was I would have won it. Chris would have won it. Jack batting with the worst of it. Gets the extras on the button as well.
Oh,
last hand of the night. Everybody up. And this is the last hand of the night. So we'll not see the end of it. Everybody stands up. This is the last hand of the session and of the night, and we're back tomorrow. Because everybody stands up. I'm not sure if it's just one hand, but this could be one for 8 hands, 9 hands.
More tower, going through more hands. Some rules of the game. You win a pot, take your seat. Easy as that.
Last man standing,
we're just going to cover it, and Midi just says, you know what, I'm just going to insta shove, take my seat nice and early. I'm all in for 5.6k with Jack 4 of diamonds. Classic Midi. And now what you do here is Jack with ace Jack of spades, as Midi's just open rip this one for 5.6k. He wants a seat that badly, and Jack with the ace Jack.
Don't go anywhere.
Like we've got nothing.
Do you want to gamble to sit down?
It's a fold, obviously, Tal. Like, we don't expect Midi to ever just be blasting off like this.
No.
Like, if we have previous information that he's doing this as wide as this, then yeah, we'll probably always call him. But we don't have that information yet.
It's cool.
Oh, he has called.
He has called the
So he has called. And Midi's going to hate what he says.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Jack 4 of diamonds. Going to need to find a 4. Last hand of the night. And it's a good one.
Who sits down? Who sits down first? Oh, Midi's found it. Where did he find it from?
So just fading an ace now. King of diamonds taking away the ace of diamonds as an out for Jack. So down to 2 outs. Ace of clubs. Oh, there's a 5 of hearts. Midi. Oh, they're running it twice.
Oh my days.
Imagine winning both of these.
So Midi sat down.
Ten of diamonds for Sweats.
And big Sweats as well.
Oh, 6 of diamonds.
It's never coming another diamond on the river. Can't do. It can't do.
Oh, 8 of spades. Chop it up.
Chop it up.
And that is going to be it from us, guys. We're going to leave these guys playing out there on the table. Tower and I, we're going to get some sleep ready for the high roller day 2 coverage tomorrow.
What a cracking day.
Yeah,
What a cracking game that
was good to kick off the festival live stream coverage with this particular cash game.
A lot of money on that table. Thanks for tuning in at this late hour. We will see you from 3:30 for the High Roller Day 2 and final day of that crowning a champion, whenever that may be. Thanks for sticking with us all night long, and we'll see you tomorrow from 3:30.
Cheers, guys. Good night.
Night.